Hey, what's up, Omega? Welcome in. It's weird that YouTube chat was the first one to say something today, but I guess I'm not actually that surprised. I'm streaming again, like on an off day. It's been really slow in here lately. What's up, Sleepy Mushroom? Welcome in. The music's kind of being weird right now. It's like not picking it up for some reason. So let me know if it's too loud or too quiet or whatever. I'll adjust just as needed. Anyway, good morning, everybody. Anyway, I'm just settling in. So today I'm thinking about doing a little bit of a refactor. Unfortunately, only like 10 days in, and like I'm already like having to do a little bit of a refactor. The problem I'm running into, and I'll kind of just walk through it or talk through it because it'll help me understand it better too, is we have a couple different like elements at play here. We've got these spawners, we have buildings which can be upgraded, we have units, and then we have a data table for the units. So the data table for the unit has like all their base stats, which is important. And then the buildings can be upgraded, which then stores modified stats. So whenever you upgrade a building, it'll take like the base units for that building, and then like, well, it'll store like a modified unit number or a array. Let's open it. So we have this unit stat modifiers, which gets stored every time you upgrade the building. So you upgrade the building and it takes the regular base stats and then multiplies them by the new modified stats and then stores that. And then if you upgrade the building again, it takes those new unit stats. I think. We have building stats, and we're getting from an array of building stats the buildings. What is this doing? Yeah, so we're taking our regular stat modifiers and then multiplying it by what though? Oh, by the new stats, right? You're right. That makes sense. The problem with this is that I don't really have a good way to access these stats on like the units. So when I spawn a unit, I have to like find the building that the unit spawned, or like the unit was like unlocked from, or the unit where the base stats would be like modified. And then once I have that building, then I can get the modified stats and actually modify the stats. But the problem is that before a unit even spawns, you have to spend a cost, which can be modified, and there's a production time that goes into account, that are like a cooldown time, which like triggers, and neither of those are being pulled from these modified stats. And it's a little bit janky right now. I have this set up because even the units right now are basically, I have a modified unit stats here, and I'm like doing this dumb get building stat modifiers on the player, which I don't like. Like the player shouldn't have anything to do with this, to be honest. So what I'm thinking is just kind of refactoring this and not going this route. Almost midnight there. Oh wow. Yeah, that's pretty late. So I put in the ID. I loop through all the built structures which get stored on the player. So like whenever I build a structure, it gets stored in this array with its level. And that way I can break it to get the ID and then the stat modifiers, as well as the level if I need to. And then I get the data table, find the upgrade tier, find the unlocked units to see if it's in that list, and then I spit out the local modifiers, which is just like, this is kind of sloppy, right? Like, I don't like this. So what I'm thinking is maybe what I should do is whenever I upgrade a building, we'll do this, right? And then we'll take these stats and we'll basically just dump them into like a unit manager or something. And then the spawners will have access to that unit manager and it'll get the stats from those. So it'll just like, maybe we'll just have like where is this happening at? This is being called somewhere. Isn't it? Maybe it's not being called anywhere, which would explain the bug I was running into yesterday because it wasn't working. And I was like, well, I guess I'll just wait for now. Yeah, so maybe I never even like hooked it in. That would explain why it was breaking. So yeah, I don't even have like stat modifiers being plugged into here. Update player buildings. Yeah, there's lots of things that I was missing. Stat modifiers. So yeah, I don't really like this method. It's too much like looping around. It's too much spaghetti. What's up, Faith? Good morning. It's too much spaghetti and I don't like it. It's like trying to trace it through to figure out where they're being modified and like where they're being pulled from is annoying. And then if I need to like get those stats somewhere else later on, it's going to be more annoying. Yum spaghetti. Yeah, I like spaghetti too, but not in this context exactly. So what I'm thinking is, yeah, we make like a unit manager that can be like saved as part of your world, and that'll like save. Well, I don't know about that either, because we have to save each building anyway. I guess we could. I guess we could still save them. And then in that that unit manager will have a struct with, maybe it'll be a map actually, with like each unit ID that we'll add to it, and we'll do it we'll do that automatically, so it won't be, or dynamically. So I won't have to worry about, the maps are really annoying if you have to manually set them up, but if you are dynamically doing it, it's not so bad. And you just add to it. And if it already exists in the map, then it'll just update it. And if it's not, then it'll add it, which is nice. So we could just add each unit ID and then their stat modifiers. And maybe even their upgrade level if we need that for some reason, or we can add that in later, but we'll just do like a struct. We'll probably just start with our stat modifiers. So every time we update one of these, we'll just grab the unit manager. And then, I don't know, maybe we should put that on the player. I'm trying to decide like where the best place to store this kind of stuff is. Like having just like a manager class might not be a bad idea, because we can just like drop it in the level and it'll just live there and like do its thing. I forgot to change the ad stuff. Let me go look at it before, like, we're gonna have ads right now. It says snooze 3 out of 3. Oh, I guess it's showing that I have 3 snoozes. Let's go mess with ad stuff before we get into this too much. You guys hear all the fun news about the new like content updates on Twitch? They like went through and they're like, all right, look, here's like a more like updated, clarified update on like sexual content on Twitch. And in that update, they basically said that art, like, if it's art related, then nudity is fine. And so then like everyone and their dog just jumped on Twitch and they're like, this is art, this is all artistic, that's why I'm naked here on Twitch, don't worry about it, it's all art. Which was really fun, I guess. Luckily I wasn't on Twitch at the time, so I didn't have to deal with all that. But then they came back out this morning and they're like, okay, hold on, never mind, what we meant by that was like not what you guys took it as. And now they had to roll it back. So I imagine Twitch was kind of the Wild West for like all night long. bunch of 14-year-old boys were probably like in heaven for a minute. Okay, what am I looking for? I need to go to creator dashboard. Ads. I just dislike the ads. You guys think? Hey, Brandon, thanks so much for the 34 months, man. Thanks for the resub. Be careful of the art category. Yeah, no kidding, right? Disable pre-roll ads when I run ads. So we're gonna get pre-roll ads again. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like the pre-roll ads, like I don't see them. No, yeah, I know, Joe. That's what I was saying. Is they had to roll that back this morning because they screwed that up. I think it's funny they like updated it yesterday, and it was pretty clear that nudity was not okay yesterday when they like clarified it. The problem was there was another section where they talked about it being like artistic, and that's where things were problematic. What's up, Jess? How do you guys feel about ads? We have one starting in 15 seconds. I think the problem is that I see the ads and I know they're coming up, so it bothers me, and I'm like, stupid ads. But the pre-roll I don't see. I don't see the pre-roll ads, so it doesn't bother me as much, but it probably bothers you guys more. 3 seconds. Okay, see you guys on the other side. If you're still here, because you're a subscriber, thank you for subscribing. And yeah, Jess, the Twitch rules are funny. I don't know how I feel about it. I sort of feel like they could just have an adult section in Twitch. Like, you know, like they're not going to get, like Twitch is worried about the ads. They're worried about like people advertising. They're working about their advertisers. So I understand why they don't want adult content everywhere. Because advertisers don't want to advertise on adult content because they don't want their brand associated with it, which is fine. But I just sort of feel like there's a whole like section of advertisers who would advertise. Like there's a lot of like Adam and Eve and businesses like that, right? That would like be like, okay, who cares? We'll advertise on this for you. And so like you still have some advertisers, and if they just do an adult only section on Twitch where you have to have a verified account or whatever to be on or something, you know. It says ad break ends in 2 minutes. Like that's insane. Flashlight. I'll allow it. Oh. Wait. Oh yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, Joe allowed it. Thanks, Joe. Yeah, so like I don't know. I honestly think there's so many like streamers out there who would do it, right? Who would use that adult section. Like let's just do it. There's an adult section on itch.io. Like you can go look at adult games on itch.io, and I think that's great, right? Like give people a place to put those things. Let creators create those sorts of things. I am not a prude in any way. Like I have no problem with that stuff. The only reason I don't like swear and like use like profanity or whatever on my stream is just because I want it to be friendly for everyone, and I just don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. But in my everyday life, like I am not exactly like this. Like I definitely have a little bit of a mask on when I stream because I don't want to like make anyone feel uncomfortable as all. So I don't know. I just think that they're like going above and beyond. Anyway, what's your opinion on ads, guys? If you're still here and you're not watching the ads, I guess they don't really affect you. But it bothers me when like every like 15 minutes I get like a pop-up saying like, oh yeah, here's an ad. It looks like we get them every 30 minutes. As of right now, they're set to 30 minutes and they're set to, can I change this? Yeah. They're 5 minutes every 30 minutes. 5 minutes of ads. Oh, wait, hold on. 5 minutes of ads every hour. So you have 2.5 minutes every 30 minutes. So we could change the ad length to like lower. So it's only just like a minute. Like, I don't know. Like yesterday we had like no viewers in here at all. And I thought that, again, I had just changed the ads. So I thought, shoot, maybe it's the ads. Maybe like people come in here, they get like to watch like 10 minutes or whatever. And then they like click off because the ad starts, they go somewhere else. Because if you have ads running and you don't have pre-roll ads, then when an ad pops up, you can just go to someone else's channel and watch their stuff unless they have pre-roll ads. So I wonder if pre-roll ads actually deter people from leaving your channel because they know they're going to hit a pre-roll ad and therefore they may as well just stay and stick around through, or just stick around, right? John Quick. Let me add it to the list. I don't remember where the list is. I think it's in here. Hang on. Maybe it's not in here? I'm pretty sure it's in here. Hang on. Let me find it. Let me search for it. I don't know where that list is. I'm gonna put it on my deadlines list so I don't lose it. Oh, there's no H. All right, added it. I actually think I'm gonna remove that and save them forever. Yeah, now that you've redeemed yours, I think I might remove that. Just because I don't know how many more NPCs we're gonna fit in Swords and Magic at this point. It's coming close to, like, I guess, being finished. 2.5 minutes is a lot though. I know, but it, like, I think so. If we go low, oh wait, so add frequency, hold on. If I turn my ad frequency all the way down, oh wait, add minutes per hour. If you do 30 seconds of ads per hour, then you, what? This says you're gonna get, hold on, this doesn't make sense. I don't know if I can show this. This doesn't seem like it makes any sense. I think I can, why not? So this is showing, if I turn this down to like the smallest it can be, then we have pre-roll ads. It says long pre-roll ads that incoming viewers see when joining your stream, and it can be disabled by using mid-roll ad breaks. So that means we have 15 minutes of pre-roll ads? Or is it just saying, like, somewhere in this time you're gonna get a pre-roll ad? There's no way they give you 15 minutes, but then, like, also there's a break here with no ads, and then suddenly we show more pre-roll ads? This isn't a pre-roll ad if it starts at 20 minutes in. What does this even mean? 1 30-second ad break every hour. You have scheduled 30 seconds of ads per hour. 30 seconds is our maximum break length for your 30 seconds is our maximum break length for your selected ad minutes per hour and is not further divisible. As a result, you will have 1 30-second ad break every hour. I don't understand what that even means. So do we have an I don't understand button? 30 seconds is the maximum break length for your selected ad minutes per hour. I don't know. But if we just do automatic, I don't like that either. I don't like it. I just don't want ads at all. Like, I just want 0 ads. Like, I just want nothing. Like, why can't we just turn off ads entirely on our channel and just not make money from ads? It's just stupid. We don't even make enough money. Like, small streamers like me, we don't make any money off of ads. Like, Twitch is making all the money on ads. I think I make like $3 a month on ads. Like, it's not worth it to lose viewers for this. It's so stupid. It's right. I know, Brenton. It's just stupid. You're right. I agree. Okay, I'm just gonna turn off the ad schedule and we'll just stick with pre-roll ads. And I don't know what else to do. I don't know, because like I also sort of feel like it promotes subscribers. Like, having an ad break like every 15 minutes or whatever does promote subscriptions, because then I can say, like, if you guys don't want the ad break, subscribe, you know, whatever. Yeah, Moz, I'm 100% on board with what you're saying too. Like, I don't know. Maybe we just leave it how it is. Tell viewers to go to YouTube. I mean, that's true, but the thing about YouTube is I make no money on YouTube. I've had one super chat, which was awesome, and I'm like, that's great. But I made a lot more money yesterday on Twitch, thanks to Twitch. Well, thanks to chatters, to be honest, not Twitch, but thanks to like how Twitch allows me to promote my content and stuff. Anyway, now that we have some people in here, I did want to formally apologize for being kind of snarky yesterday. I don't know what my deal was. I was kind of tired and just kind of in a bad mood. And so someone came in and said something about Swords of Magic being dead, and I kind of jumped at him. And I want to apologize for that because I don't want to be that person. It wasn't very nice. I was being kind of snotty. So I apologize for that. Sometimes you just gotta make those public apologies, you know? Anyway, I'm gonna leave the ads how they are, I guess. It's gonna be annoying, but I guess I'll just use it as a way to promote subs. I don't know. Was that yesterday? Yeah, oh no, it was day before, sorry. Day before. I meant to stream yesterday and then stuff just came up. I had a meeting yesterday morning, which went well. I will be doing a course, I believe. I'm not gonna say where for yet, though you can probably figure it out if you just scroll down. Because it's not 100% positive yet. Like it's not 100% locked in. I'm pretty sure I'm almost positive I'm doing a course. I just don't know if what I'm doing it on exactly yet. Potential, yeah, maybe Faith. I don't know, maybe, possibly. I'm like 99% sure I'm going to be doing a course with them. But I don't know exactly what the course is going to be on. I'm like 80% sure I know what the course is going to be on, which is cool. Because it'll be like the first course on their their roster on this software, which will be cool. We'll see what happens. And if that doesn't work out, then I'll probably just be doing like a blueprint course, which also would be cool. So we'll see what happens. So that'll be nice, and that should be enough to pay for at least, you know, a couple months of, well, we'll see, at least a month of like bills, which would be nice and would help out a lot. And then hopefully I can get it done in a short enough amount of time that I can do another one or like keep working with them. And then they also have some flexible payment methods, which is cool, which I don't want to talk about because I don't know if that's allowed, but I'm excited to work on it. And then I also working, I'm sure you guys told you guys about GMG before, Girls Make Games, who I work with over the summer. I'm actually in contact with them too, and there maybe potentially be some work there. I don't know if it's going to be paid work yet or how that's going to work. But I am drafting up a little like document about an advanced Unreal kit for them for the summer, but I don't know if it's going to happen or not. So, did I get a gig? No. Well, kind of. Yeah, it's I'll be working with a company potentially to do a game dev related course. So that'll be cool. Making games is easier than you think. 2019. Did I put that somewhere? Just picked myself up a Dyson vacuum. Thoughts? Do you remember a while back, Brendan's, we had one big purple panda with a gun or something. I think that was his name. He was here. He was in here all the time. I haven't seen him. I haven't talked to him in a long time. But when he was in here all the time, I used to talk to him off stream too. He worked, I believe, for Dyson, like selling like door-to-door vacuum or like doing the door-to-door salesman thing. And I don't know if it was just a sales thing, but I asked him about it one time. I was like, "Are they actually that good?" And he was like, "I would never use any other vacuum." And he was like, "It's like night and day." He just talked about how like amazing it was. I don't know, but also they were like industrial, like the really good Dyson vacuums. I don't know. Making games is easier than you think. Okay, let's see this clip. I don't remember this clip. I don't know what we're. Hold on. Music is so loud, and I don't trust Twitch anymore. Hold on. I'm using the YouTube music thing today, so it like threw me off because I didn't know how to pause it. I think that anyone can make games, and it's actually easier than you think. Boy, I sound just like the Udemy guy.
Oh yeah, the Unity guy. I forgot about that. That's an old meme. All right, that was an old video too, or clip. Got it at Target for 400, matched Amazon sale price, and got a $50 Target gift card on top. Ooh, that's a good deal. That should be in the trailer for the course. Making games easier than you think. That was the ad. I remember seeing that all over YouTube for a while. They were promoting Unity. Was it a Unity course or just Unity? Anyway, so yeah, the GMG kit. Last year we introduced Unreal Engine to some of the teens at camp, and our games went over really well. And my team's game won the whole competition thing out of like the 50 or 30 games or how many there are that get like finished, which was awesome. And then they actually just sent me a mobile port to it because they're going to put it on Android, which is cool. And it actually played surprisingly well on Android. I was surprised. And so I wanted to expand on the kit because right now, if they're going to do it again this year, and I think they're going to try to expand it to more camps because it was just in our camp this last year. But that means that all of the counselors are basically going to have to program like 80% of the games. And like based on all the counselors that I've met, they don't really have the experience in Unreal Engine to do that, because a lot of them are just like students who are just getting into the industry or just like exploring the industry a little bit, and they're not really like making games yet. And so I was like, we should look into like making like a kit where they can just pull features from this kit into their projects to build whatever kind of game they want. And so that's what I'm working on right now for GMG. So I mean, we're not working on it yet, but I think their plan is to pitch it to Epic or in Mega Grand, and they want me to help pitch it, I think. I'm not 100% sure yet. I'm just kind of outlining it. So that's what I'm working on. We're also working on Frostfall for Swords and Magic, which should be done this weekend. We're running into a little bit of a hiccup right now with some performance things because reasons. Never mind, whatever. So anyway, I think we need to refactor this a little bit. That's also funny because doesn't Unity lack visual scripting without a plugin? Not anymore. At the time of the ad, it did, but now they've adopted Bolt, which was the plugin that everyone, I think it was like $15 or something, that everyone used for visual scripting, and now they've adopted that and it's integrated to the engine. But what's up, Ryan? Thank you. But the problem with Bolt is, as far as I know, they're not like supporting it, so it's not getting upgraded. And the reason that blueprints are so good is because they're kind of integral to the engine. Like UE5 and UE4 in general, or Unreal Engine in general, doesn't like really work without blueprints. Like, I mean, you can use full C++, but really it's meant for like C++ on like the back end to like build up your core systems, and then your designers are supposed to take blueprints and hook into those core systems or make children blueprints or child blueprints of them or whatever to like build off of and build your game. And so if you're not supporting your visual scripting in Unity, you can't really have a system like that. And that's why blueprints are so good, because Unreal Engine just like supports them, and so they're constantly getting updates. Every single like update for Unreal Engine, blueprints are getting better, and they're going to get to the point where like you can make full games with them. We already can, right? But they're going to get even more performant and faster and easier to use, and et cetera, et cetera. And then we just have plugins that make them even easier, like the Node Graph Assistant plugin and stuff. So yeah, so I think the problem with Bolt is that they're not really supporting it on that level, and so I don't think it's ever going to be like equivalent to blueprints. Like they'll never keep up with that, in my opinion. Doesn't mean it's not usable and you shouldn't use it. I'm not saying Unity isn't like useful, but it's too bad Unity is run by a bunch of clowns right now. Okay, let's not get into the Unity debacle talk, shall we? Okay, we're gonna refactor this. We're gonna take We'll unlock units. Upgrade player building or update player buildings. That's fine, I guess. We can put that through, though I don't like this. I guess it's fine. It's just kind of unnecessary. And then we have a function in here that we built, update unit stat modifiers, which I guess does need to be called. But in here, we should have a call to some sort of manager class or the player or something that's going to store all of these as a map for each unit. So we can quickly and easily just grab that using probably BPFL function or something to just get those stats. The problem right now is that I have, and this might actually work now. This might actually be working now. Oh, let's do this before we get too ahead of ourselves. So these guys have a 10-second cooldown time at level 1, but since I've upgraded, it should be down to like 8 seconds, or actually I think it's less than that because I think I have a debug time in. Okay, so it's working now. See how fast the cooldown time is now? So that's because I upgraded. So I fixed that issue. Okay, so it's working now. The problem is it's just kind of spaghetti. And I don't know. I just don't know, like, do we just keep it here? Because it is working. Do we just keep it here and just like keep building on this and like understand that it's a little bit duct taped and just know that it's just gonna be like a 1 month project? So, or 1 or 2 month project, so it's not really a big deal if it's duct taped? Or do we like go back and fix it and clean it up and make it look like really nice, or make it work really nice and clean? So if we do expand on this, I'm not like fighting myself later on. Also, my wife has been using the Dyson for the first time she said she will never go back. Cool. I don't know what kind of vacuum we have right now, but we've had it for years. And when my wife was like, we should get a new vacuum, I was like, we don't need a vacuum. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And she was like, no, I really want a new vacuum. And I was like, okay, fine. So she got it. And then she showed me the difference between our old vacuum and the new one. And I was like, okay, I'm glad you got a new vacuum. And our vacuum is great. Like, it has like a dust container and it's clear, so you can see how much dust it picks up and stuff. And we have dogs. And so, and one of them sheds a lot. Lux sheds a lot. And so like it picks up all that hair and it's really, really good. But it's been, I think we've had that vacuum for like 5 years now, 4 years now, somewhere in there. So I bet you that it's getting old, and I bet if we got a new one, it would work even better, which kind of scares me. Anyway, yeah, I really Unreal because of the possibility in blueprints. Unity does feel like it's more on the wayside, though I don't use Unity much, so I wouldn't know necessarily. I think Unity is great if you want to make a game that isn't like Unreal Engine really has a focus on like first person games, like RPG kind of games, like third person, whatever, like character driven games. I think if you're making a game where you control a character, Unreal Engine is the way to go, like pretty much hands down. Like unless you're making a 2D game, then I think Unity is still kind of takes the cake there. But I think like a character driven game, Unreal Engine is like the way to go. And even if you are doing 2D, I think you can still make that work. It just has a few quirks you have to work around. Anything else though, like if you're making like a puzzle game, or like my brain immediately goes to like Baba is You, is that what it's called? Like that game would have been probably a nightmare to make in Unreal Engine. But things like that, right? Like games like that, that are like puzzle driven or like 2D or whatever, like those shine really well in Unity. Duct tape, you say? But here you're getting some revenue to work toward things you desire. Yeah, I think so too. Jan and I have been kind of exploring other options too, as far as like revenue goes, and we have considered like, should I just go apply for, a stupid job around here just to make ends meet for now. But I've been pulling in some, not necessarily favors, but I've been reaching out to contacts and like looking for work a little more actively between people I know, and it just seems like that's been paying off a little better. So luckily I've made friends, and those friends are, I can pull in some favors kind of. So that's been nice. Make more features instead. This isn't viable yet, so don't waste time. Refactor after. Yeah. The stream sponsored by Rage Shadow Dyson. Remember me to buy Dyson. So on a recent YouTube video, you started making assets, but you're not on the Unity Asset Store as well. I'm not, Shablo. I need to get on the Unity Asset Store. You know what? The Unity Asset Store, I think, is really like the place to be too. I watch Infenzia. I think is that his name? Infenzia, I think. I forgot his name now. I kind of dipped off from watching him after I had my feelings hurt on his Discord channel. But no, he just released a video that it was really insightful, and he was talking about how he makes money selling assets and how the Unity Asset Store is by far the best place to sell them. And so now I'm like, yeah, I should probably move my stuff over there. The problem is that my characters are like the primary selling point for my assets right now. And they use the Unreal Engine mannequin. So if I move to the Unity Asset Store and I sell characters, I have to then animate them myself. I can't just release an unanimated character for other asset packs to like pick up the slack, because Unity doesn't work like that. It doesn't have like a universal like animation like mannequin deal, which is I think another reason why I like Unreal Engine so much better and their marketplace better, is because most of your characters, or most of the characters on the animation on the asset store, are rigged to the Unreal mannequin. Even if they're different shapes and sizes, they're still rigged to the mannequin. And so then you can grab animations like, oh, I'm gonna buy this stealth animation kit, oh, I'm gonna buy this mage animation kit, and you just drop them into your project and then just hook them up to the character and they work, which is like, yeah, retargeting. It's so good. What do we retarget to mix mode? Unity users love mix mode. That's true, we could do that. And then I could just say like compatible with mix mode animations. The problem is I think that still in Unity, I still think I lose sales if I didn't have an animated character. And I bet I'm losing sales even on Unreal Engine without an animated character, to be honest. So animations by yourself, that is a ton. What? Yeah. Oh, you. Yeah, got it. Yeah, Unreal animations are so much easier. Yeah. However, Cascador is something that I really want to start getting into more, and I want to like learn to use that. And if I rig to the Unreal mannequin and then I make animations in Cascador on the Unreal mannequin and then just drop them into Unreal, and then I can retarget them, and then I think I can export the animations there and then throw them in a zip file and throw them up on Unity, and it should be good to go. The problem with Unity is that I have to have Unity installed and I have to learn the whole upload process there. I tried selling an asset pack on Unity years ago, and I got denied because it wasn't unique enough. I will watch you do that before I bite off. I don't know what that means, but I'll allow it. I think just because the way you phrased it, it was flagged. I don't know, because it does sound weird the way you phrased it. I've been here since Swords of Magic and stuff came out. How you been? What's up, Raven White? Welcome back in. Yeah, I've been okay. Swords of Magic is sort of slowed way down lately, and it's not making much money, so I'm kind of shuffling around avenues and trying to find other ways to make money within games before I move on from games, because that's kind of where my passion is. So I don't want to leave game dev, especially indie dev. But yeah, things are going pretty well, relatively well. I'm still self-employed, which is nice. I don't have to go get a job yet, so that's working out for me, I guess. Oh snap, we just got raided. How did I miss that raid? Wait, oh, I have to allow it again. Right. Yeah, well, Cascador is free, right? Anyway, welcome in, Tim, and your chat, your viewers. Thanks so much for the raid. Shabla, I will say there are some character artists that release their characters on both Unity and Unreal. Yes. It may be worth reaching out and asking how they do it. As someone who uses both Unity and Unreal assets inside of Unity, I buy So you buy packs on Unreal too? And use them in Unity. That's interesting. I've actually bought an asset pack in Unity and used it in Unreal, which I don't actually know if they allow that. It was just like for like placeholder art, but as someone who uses both Unity and Unreal assets inside of Unity, I buy animation packs, so no worries about no animations. But the main problem is the texture maps for more complex materials are different in Unity versus Unreal. That's true, especially using Unity, especially because Unity has 3 rendering pipelines. That's a material issue. Yeah, that is a problem. I use a PBR workflow, and I think Unity also uses that. And if I remember correctly, when I was using Substance Painter, you can export for Unity and Unreal Engine, which are separate just because Unity, I think the only real difference in their PBR workflow is that Unity uses a like a shininess map, and Unreal Engine uses a roughness map. So like the more white it is in Unreal Engine, the rougher the material is, and it's the exact opposite in Unity, if I remember correctly. But it's been a long time. That was before they did like the shader graph update too in Unity. So maybe it's different now. Either way, it wouldn't be that hard to like do that. I don't really use any roughness anyway in my assets. I guess a little bit, just get a little bit of like that plastic feel. Anyway, Tim, it's going well around here. How was your stream? Thanks again for the raid. What is this Cascadeur? It is spelled Cascadeur. It's French, I think. Hold on, I think it's a French word. Oh no, it's not. Oh, I don't know what I thought it was. Wait, is it? Oh yeah. Oh wait, maybe it's not. It's a stuntman. That's actually a interesting. I didn't know that. I think it's French for stuntman. I don't know. Google's failing me right now. So it's an animation program. It's free to use, but they do have a paid version. Hey, Super Sand. Sorry, I missed your message there. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people really enjoying Godot recently. It does feel like the Unity store has way more stuff than the Unreal store. It does. It's been around a lot longer too. Might be easier for you because you can export from Substance, but I don't use Substance anymore. But me converting to an Unreal map to Unity map, I have to edit channels in Photoshop. Yeah, that's... Stream is good, building prefab support into my own editor, and it is going slow, but it's going to be amazing to finish. Ads started. Oh shoot. Yeah, a minute and a half for ads. I don't know what to say to Tim. There, I just told him sounds awesome. Okay, anyway, let's I guess we're not going to refactor this since it's working, so let's move on to the next thing, I guess, and get some work done today, because I got to get this game done fast. Especially since it sounds like I'm going to be working pretty much full time on other things coming up here soon. And there still is a potential maybe for applying for a couple indie studios. There's one that I'm looking into. I'm hoping to hear something. I guess I can reach out to. I haven't reached out. I'm just, yeah. So yeah, it looks like I'm not going to have a ton of time to be working on games here soon. So Swords Magic, I got to get that update out, and then also if you're still here and you're a subscriber, you're going to hear a little bit of a secret, but you might get access to the early Frostfall build probably early next week. So probably like Monday. I think my deadline for right now is Sunday. So after the stream, I'll probably be working on Swords of Magic, and then this weekend I'm hopefully gonna churn that out and get it finished. If I remember, I think we're actually almost good today. The only issue is there's a little bit of like a performance problem with our characters or NPCs right now, but it might be fine in a shipping build. So I might push a shipping build out and see if it works first. before I go crazy trying to fix it. What do you do if not Substance Painter? Oh, so when I do my characters right now, they're all just they're all pretty much just like flat colors. I'll show you. Let's go here. Hang on. So this is my my character set right now, and they're all just like flat colors. So I just have like a shiny, like a very simple like shiny roughness, and everything else is just a base color on them. It's all just like kind of hand painted. I'm using vector to paint these ones, which honestly is a bad idea, and I'm gonna probably switch to being like actual like hand painting. Oh, I can use Affinity Photo or Affinity Designer maybe for it. But yeah, it's pretty simple. And then this one's the pretty much the exact same thing. This spellbook I'm like incredibly proud of for some reason. It's like one of the best assets I've ever made, I think. It's like super fun. And I only showed it from one angle, but it looks really good from all the angles. Anyway, so yeah, and then all these are all like these are all pretty much flat colors too. I didn't do any like hand painting on these. Only on the characters just because they have clothes. But there's like no reason to do like anything but flat colors on these guys. So anyway, that's, yeah, so I don't need to use Substance Painter for that. I pretty much just throw a texture in. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back from the ad. If you guys are regulars and you want to like hang out here and spend more time, feel free to subscribe and use your Prime sub if you want. You will skip ads then. You won't see ads then. I want to figure out how to hit that type of style and vibe. Thanks. I mean, I think, yeah, if you're talking about my assets, thank you. Yeah, so for me, I'm just kind of exploring that style too, because I'm used to more like hard edge, like low poly stuff. So doing like the more rounded edges and stuff has been definitely different for me. I did some Halloween assets, I'm doing a monthly mystery asset too on my Patreon. So if you guys want my monthly assets, there will be a new pack up there in the next couple weeks, hopefully, for the December assets. You can subscribe on Patreon to get those. But the ones I did for October, hang on, my screenshots folder is taking forever to load for some reason. No, I don't know what I was doing. But yeah, the assets I did for October, I'm gonna pull up a screenshot. I'm actually really hyped about. They look really cool. And I think I kind of like really like dialed in the style for them. There they are. I posted them on Twitter too. But yeah, I don't know. I really like the like very soft edge, like cartoony kind of like bubbly style a little bit. I thought that they came out really cool. But these were in the pack for October. I think you can, even if you subscribe now, I think you can still go back and get previous packs. Maybe, I don't know. I think you can see like previous posts, so you should be able to get them. I'm not taking them down right now, but I'm probably in the future going to be taking them down each month when I upload the next one. I'll probably take the old one down just to keep them like exclusive for that month. And then I'm actually thinking about doing like a bundle at the end of each year where I sell all the packs on like the marketplace. Maybe, I don't know. I guess they don't feel that exclusive then, but I figure like after a year, it's not really a big deal. We'll see what happens. I like the lighting you went with in that October pack. Yeah, and I mean obviously that's just like it was lit to make it look like you were sitting in front of like, I should have had the TV on probably. That would have been a way better shot, but it's lit to make it feel like you're sitting in the living room, like, and it was supposed to be like 80s 90s kind of vibe. But yeah, how many dad jokes can you buy with 120,000 points? Too many. It's that time, Kindred. You reach your 120k. All right, let's do some dad jokes. We'll skip that one. That one's not very funny. That's not a dad joke. We're skipping that one too. The inventor of the throat lozenge has died. There will be no coffin at his funeral. The inventor of the cough drop has died. No, that ruins it. The inventor of the throat lozenge has died. There will be no coffin at his funeral. I guess that's a dad joke. There's your dad joke. Moving on. All right, let's get some work done. And close some junk here. Okay. So what's the next step here? I think we need, we can now upgrade. So I'm assuming people would probably want the harvest market first, and then you just kind of throw your, oh, we put a harvester in the wrong spot. That's okay. Here, we'll just put them both up there. There. Maybe you don't want that. We're putting all three up there. Do an upgrade. Let's buy a garrison. And our foot soldiers are going to spawn way too fast, but let's put one up top. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the next step is. We're surrounding good. Okay. I think it's going to be, oh yeah, I did this yesterday too. I had like 10 minutes to kill so I did this. I'll show you. Oh, check it out. There's some blight going on here. Some weird lighting issues, but that's whatever. I don't know what's going on here. When you get in here, it gets kind of dark and spooky. It'll look a lot better when we set up this castle. You know what we need, Ryu? If you're still in here? Should be the opposite. Wait, what should be the opposite? Wait, what? The coughing joke? How should it be, Moss? I have this awful like habit of like every time I hear a joke or read a joke or whatever, my brain like immediately starts trying to rewrite it to make it better. And I need to like quit that. It's honestly annoying. And I rarely make it better, right? I just like try for some reason. So this axe icon is also bad. Actually, all three of these icons are kind of bad. They need to be more based on what they actually are. Anyway, I'm thinking maybe we do like the mini map next. I also started like the player. Right now we have a lot more resources that we're started with. We should have a miner over here too. Oh good, we do. It feels so weird in full screen. Like it feels like there's like weird like screen tearing going on. And I'm assuming that's just because it's full screen in like Pi, but it feels bad. Like it bothers my eyes to play in full screen. Anyway, yeah, so we need to figure out what the game needs next, I guess. And I think that's going to be like more information, because that was the whole point of like well, we guess we need to show more information on these guys too, because right now we don't know what they are. All we know is that how much they cost. So maybe let's do that next. Is our tooltip here. We should say like the name of the unit, and then maybe their stats. Maybe show like the name of the unit and then like damage, speed, cooldown time or whatever, and then how much they cost. Oh my god, Oob, don't do it. Oob, don't do it. Oob, I don't like it. I don't want to do that many. I don't know where my book is. I have a whole book of dad jokes. I'm gonna have to like read the whole book to you. Don't do it, Oob. It's too many. I'm done. How many is it? 10? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Yeah. Wait. That's 11. Well, never mind. I guess there would be no coffin because there would be a lot of cough drops there. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, no, I see what you're saying, Moz. You were saying because he's dead now that coughing would happen. I see where you were going with the joke. No work getting done today. All right. Well, I can't read any more of these because it's the 15th today, and I'm actually caught up in my calendar, so I have to go get my dad joke book. I don't know where it went. I thought I had it in here. Okay, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I'm back. All right, do you guys want like riddle ones or do you want just jokes? Well, I guess Oob gets to choose. We'll just start one off with this one. Or we'll just start off with one. What do you call a person who's happy on a Monday? This is such a dad joke. Retired. I'm just gonna give you the answers because I have to read so many of them. I don't understand. There was a robbery at the Apple store today. They caught the guy because they had an eyewitness. An eyewitness. Boo. Unemployed was good too, but no, it's retired. What does a dentist get on his 1-year work anniversary? You got 5 seconds. A crown. Oh, that's a good one. No, he gets a little plaque. Okay. Rusty shows up for hold on. Rusty shows up late for work. The boss approaches him as he walks in. "You should have been here at 8:30, he yells. Rusty looks surprised. "Why? What happened at 8:30? Did you know the name dropping at work is the first... Wait, what? Hold on. Oh. That's dumb. I'm not reading that one. I refuse to read that one. Oh my god, do you guys want a really long one? This one's incredibly long. This is like 3 jokes in one. Go ahead, boss us. Sorry. A dentist's office should actually do that. That would be pretty funny. Okay, here's a long one. How many more do we have? That was like 4, I think. Oh, I have a message from Jana. Hang on. Oh. That's from River Ago. Why do barbers make good drivers? They know all the shortcuts. Why couldn't the lifeguard save the hippie? He was too far out, man. All right, there's like 5 or 6. I don't know where we're at now. I think it was 6. All right, there's a shorter one, but then we'll do the super long one to finish it up. At a meeting, the corporate manager told a joke. Everyone on the team laughed except for one guy. Didn't you understand the joke? The manager asked him. Oh, I understood it, but I resigned yesterday. That was dumb. I guess because he didn't have to joke. Yeah, or sorry, he didn't have to laugh at the joke because he didn't work there anymore. But then, like, why are you there? What are you doing at work? Hold on. We have to do 2 more, and then I'll tell you the big long one. I haven't read the big long one, so it might be really bad. What kind of shoes do spies wear? Sneakers. You want to hear a construction joke? I'm still working on it. Okay, last one, I think. This is the last one. Here we go. A lady was expecting... Nope, sorry. A lady was expecting the plumber at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock came and went, no plumber. 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, even 1 o'clock rolled around, still no plumber. She concluded she concluded he wasn't coming and left to do some errands. While she was out, the plumber knocked on the door. Her parrot, which was in a cage by the door, said, "Who is it?" "It's the plumber." He thought it was the lady who had said, "Who is it?" and waited for her to let him in. When this didn't happen, he knocked again. Again, the parrot said, "Who is it?" "It's the plumber." Still no answer to the door. He pounded on the door and the parrot repeated, "Who is it?" "It's the plumber," he said, irritated. Again, he waited. Again, she didn't come. Again, he pounded. Again, the parrot said, "Who is it?" "Ah," he said, flying into a rage. He kicked the door in. He suffered a heart attack and fell dead in the doorway. That took a turn. Sorry. The lady came home from her errands, only to see the door ripped off its hinges and a corpse lying in the doorway. "A dead body," she exclaimed. "Who is it?" "It's the plumber," the parrot answered. That was the dumbest joke. That was so dumb. That was very dumb. It was dumb enough that I laughed at it though, so I guess it wasn't that bad. There you go, you guys are welcome. There's all your jokes. What? Who says? You laughed out loud at that? That's good. Okay. Work time. Work time, work time, work time. Let's alright, do we make... Yeah, let's make the... We made the hover thing. Oh, actually, hold on a second. Do we have a tooltip on this? Yes, we do. Perfect. Okay, so we need to make the tooltip for that. So let's go find our tooltip. We have a unit tooltip. Is this it? Oh, perfect. Okay, so we have a resource cost that I think gets pumped in. So instead of a resource cost, let's just pump in like all of the stuff. So we'll make a new variable and we'll just call this unit data, I think. And then, oh, so now we're gonna run into that same duct tape issue where we should have like fixed it. Actually, no. Well, yeah, we are. We're gonna run the same issue. Because now I have to pull that data again when you hover over this. So, because you're gonna have to see like a fuzz. We're gonna have to see the updated stats. What's up, Legoza? Sorry, I didn't see you come in. Anyway, yeah, so let's do these updated stats. I guess that's fine. Unit struct. And let's make sure this is what we think it is. It is. So yeah, we need to like get player character, I think, and we do like get modified. Do we not have get building unit stat modifiers? The unit ID. Oh, so we should not use unit data then. We should just do unit ID. And then resource cost can't be here either because it changes based on this stuff. So we have, oh man. Do we not, I thought I had a function that was like modify unit stats. There we go. Yeah, this. No, maybe. Struct unit. Oh, this does this, I think. I think we like open. You don't want to open for me? Oh, he probably did. Yeah, he did. I hate that. Yes, that already does that. Okay, good. All right, never mind. If we already built a function for this, it's not great though. Again, this is still like not ideal. What does this want though? It just wants, oh, it just wants the base struct, which is stupid. Like I could have just got the base stats in here. I guess maybe the point of this is like if I did modify them for some other reason, somewhere else, then I could put in a modified version to modify on top, to modify the top of, rather than just getting the base stats in here. So I guess we'll just keep that how it is for now. Okay, so we do get data table row, which sucks. I hate having to do this. Okay, and then modified stats. So now, yeah, that's fine. We'll break, nope. Break that. Production cost goes here. So we'll do this first. We need a name. So let's go set this up now. All right, so we have a resource cost. Let's add, let's wrap this whole thing. The vertical box, and then in here we'll put in text for a name. We need to wrap this whole thing in like a border. Let's actually use one of our new things we got from the Kenny pack for this. What was it called? There's so much junk in this project already. It'd be easier to just go find it, probably. This is definitely the downside of using like packs. If you use too many like acid packs you just drag in, then you end up with like a whole bunch of unused like junk. Maybe what we'll do is like when we get close to, like when our demo is like done and like they're like when the game is like almost finished and like we know kind of like what the rest of the pipeline looks like, maybe we'll go through, there's a plugin I think that you can go through and like clean like unused assets and it'll just like mark them or even just delete them for us, and then we can just get rid of all the junk in the project that we're not using, which would be useful. Oh my god, I thought I would have for sure found it by now, but I guess not. Right there it is. That took way too long. Okay, let's just grab this one maybe. And we need to make this a box. Let's tint it. I guess we'll just do black because that's what we've been doing for everything. Margins are gonna be 0.5, I think. That's right. And then we want to size to content. Oh, I guess the scale box. Nope. Can't size to content. Just give a size box. We have a min and max. Okay, it's gonna have to go up for sure. Let's do 10, 15. Okay, so we have footman, and then we want, I don't think we need to do like a description of them. That's fine. We'll just put the name of it, and then I think just their stats. So let's just do like health, damage, speed, attack speed maybe, and cooldown. So I'm just gonna duplicate this one, and then we'll go like 12 maybe. Maybe this could be a little smaller too. This would just be like damage or something, or maybe we'll just like DMG. Maybe. And we should probably make the stats different colors maybe. We should probably do move speed instead of just speed. Do attack speed, move speed. Range maybe? I don't know if range is important. We could just do like range, like short, medium, and long maybe. Or maybe instead of saying range, we just say like short range. Oh, there's an ad break. I enjoyed the lifeguard and hippie joke. It was dumb enough to be funny. Yeah. I don't know if we should color code like all these, or if we should just give like default color for all of them. Let's just leave them all to default color for now. What else do we have? We have cooldown time or production. What do we call this? We need a shortened like production time. Maybe prod time. That doesn't sound good. How do we shorten that? Oh. Sorry, we're asking GPT. I find that you get like much better answers if you give like more, like the more context you give, the better answers you get back. So we could just do CD, I guess. That's actually not bad. Let's just do CD, and then players will just figure that out. And we could do like 15 seconds or whatever, which would make that even more sense. I'm just putting 15 on these because it's fine. I think we're gonna do range though. I don't know. Yeah, because you know what, we need to do range and then show an actual number, because we're giving players 20% range in some places with upgrades. And then let's do one more for, this is just gonna, we're gonna uncheck this one. This is gonna be cost. I won't do I don't want to artificially do that. We'll just do it with some padding. Okay, and then we should have resource box at the very bottom. Okay, so that should be enough, I think. I think that should be plenty. So we just need to plug all these in based on our stats. So let's do it on completed, and we'll just do set text, and we'll just duplicate this a bunch. So we have attack speed, move speed, reduction, range, nope, unit name. Why? 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 I moved a node. I literally just moved a node. I didn't do anything weird. I didn't do anything weird. I didn't do anything stupid. I just moved a node. I didn't even like wiggle it off a wire. I didn't do anything weird at all, and it just broke. Freaking Unreal Engine sometimes, man. I think we have to start all that over because I didn't save any of that. I didn't save any of that. I hope there was an autosave right before that, because yeah, I think I had to set that whole thing up again. Damn it. Yes, open them, please. Okay, nope, we're all good. What did we lose? Okay, just, I mean, that was annoying, but that's fine. I'm glad we didn't lose all that. Wait, did we lose anything? No, we saved it. Okay. Hey. Name, move speed, production, range. That's it. Okay, name is fine. Production. I need to format these, unfortunately. Yeah. Where's wait, what happened to damage? I need a damage one too. the backward. Oh, I didn't do health. There's a lot of stats. Is this too many stats? Nah, I think it's fine. It's probably fine. Let's do HP instead of health. I think people know what that means. Attack speed. Damage. And then range. Okay, is that everything? Icon class. We already have the icon, I think, right? I guess we don't need an icon for this. That's fine. Yeah, because we're. Okay, so hopefully this should just work now as long as we expose this guy on spawn. So when we create the, let's see, what is that widget called? Widgets. It is the lane HUD, which has 3 different lane somethings in it. What are they called? Lane spawner. On spawn. Create widget unit spawn button. Oh, right. No. Okay. Oh, yeah. No, I'm crazy. We're doing the, I forgot we were doing yeah. Okay. In here, we have right here. This is what we want. We don't need this anymore. We don't need that. We need to do unit ID. And that's all that needs now. Okay. That should, oh, we have stuff broken. Right. We have that in 2 different places, I just remembered. Okay. So you open here, we should be able to go here and see all their stats now. It's kind of small. So the harvesters actually have like a harvest speed, which is just their attack speed. So we probably need to do something with that. And then also they have an inventory size too, the other units don't have. So I might have to add that in, but we might just leave it for now. And I might, instead of showing the range number, I might reduce that down to like divide it by 10, just so it's more manageable. Because range 250 doesn't really tell us anything. Okay, let's go increase the size because it's too small, I think. Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, I think a little bigger would be nice. I love the border on that, though. We're definitely going to use that border everywhere else, too. Okay, yeah, so let's go change. Not there. Not there. Where is it? Did I close it? Yes, I did. Alright, so let's go. This guy can be 24. These guys are all going to be like 18, I guess. Maybe even 20. Now I'll go 18. And I kind of want to change the color of them. I think we'll go. Yeah, just so they like stand out a little better. I would like to change the actual like number color, but then I have to go change how I did everything, so I don't want to do that right now. Okay. Hey there, looks like you fixed emissive for walls. Yeah, well, I didn't do it based on the way you actually messaged that. I think if it was you that did that, that messaged me that. I actually didn't change them at all. I don't remember what I fixed. But they're working just fine right now. So I'm leaving them alone for now. If you were the one that commented. Okay, it's hard to like justify or make sure that like the size looks good. I think we're good here. It would be kind of nice if we showed like if their HP was like modified or whatever, we showed like what they were modified as, but I don't know if I want to deal with that. It's probably not worth it right now. So let's do this. Actually, yeah, because these guys. Yeah, let's take a quick screenshot because I don't remember what their stats are. Let's do this. Put over here, and then we upgrade this. They should so it should be increasing unit production rate by 30%. Their production rate right now is 10 seconds. So now when we hover over it, it's 7 now. Perfect. Okay, so let's upgrade it again. This time, unit's health is reduced by 40%, but damage increased by 60%. I don't know if this is even working, and also I don't have enough money to do it, so it doesn't matter. But I need a button to like give myself resources probably. We just need some wood and ore. Okay, let's just start over and let's test it with the garrison because it's easier. All right, so 20, 2, 1, 10, 250. What are we looking for here? We have 10% bonus health and 10% bonus damage. So we should be looking at an additional 2 damage or 2 health and no change in damage. So we might need to multiply damage by 10 just so we can actually see changes there. Yeah. Oh, 2.2 damage. So I guess it is showing decimals. I guess that's good. I don't know. Should we show decimals or should we just multiply the damage by 10?
We can just multiply everything by like 10 when we do that kind of stuff, just so it's easier to, like, we can give them 200 health instead of 20, and 20 damage instead of 2. It doesn't change anything other than, like, then we don't have to do decimals. We just have a larger number to work with. And then it'll match range a little better too. UI is nice and clean. Loving the progress so far on this. Thanks, Monkey Sucks. Yeah, that was me, and well, it's fine as long as it works. Yeah, that's kind of my entire mentality around Gamedev too. As long as it's working and it looks right and it's doing what I expect it to do, then I'm happy. Okay, 30% increased damage and health by 20%. Wait, yeah. Oh, I don't think that one worked. That didn't change anything. So maybe that one is not set up correctly in the data table. Nope, it's not. Yeah, this one I think I just yeah, I think we did this wrong. Wait, is this the right one? Was that not the last? Oh yeah, it was. Okay, reduce unit production time by 30%. So cooldown should be 0.7. And increase damage and health by 20%. So damage 1.2. Oh, sorry, it's health, but still 1.2. Okay, but I think this whole thing's working. So we should have yeah, this is all looking good. But now at 26.4, 2.64 damage, which is like, see, it's like barely even like really modifying anything. I guess it's fine though. We went from 20 health to 26.4, which is like negligible, really. It's like a few extra hits. But I guess that like adds up over time too. And then we're doing 2.64 damage instead of 2, which is really not that big of a deal. So we might want to like do more buffs to, I don't know, maybe it is actually. Maybe that is worth it. I don't know. Let's leave it how it is right now, because I think it feels good where it's at right now as far as like what it sounds like it's doing. And let's do, what should we do? We'll fix that tree issue later, like hiding behind trees. Let's fix all right, let's multiply our stats. So let's just go to our units. Oh man, I don't know if I want to do it in units though. Do we? I guess we should, right? Yeah, it's fine. So 100 health. Oh, no. That's cooldown time. Never mind. So 200 health. Speed is gonna be 1. This is gonna be a problem too. Should we just show decimals? This is gonna break like so many places. What if we just show, let's just visually show it on the stats page. Like we'll just multiply it in here instead. Because then I can just do it right here. We'll just take like HP times 10. We'll just do that for attack speed too. And for damage. And for move speed.
not range. It would just multiply it by 10. And then we should probably truncate it. Because we're still gonna have decimals now. Oh no, we're not. We want decimals. So we're doing 50 damage. This is gonna be a bit problematic. Just like later down the road, I have a feeling this is gonna be a problem because we're gonna have players who are like, wow, this guy's doing way too much damage. He should be doing like 10 damage less. And then I'm gonna go back in and be like, right, I have to change that to do, 0.1 damage less. Which I guess is fine. Yeah, but yeah, Monkey Socks, I'm glad you're liking the UI. It's funny because like this is all just like, we'll just throw this in as placeholder for now. But I'm probably gonna replace it with like these nice button effects over here. But it is kind of nice because I've been using them more now, and it's like it matches the style pretty well. So I can just, yeah, like it's pretty easy to swap them out. Wait, did range get multiplied too? Because now it says 1800. Actually, maybe that's right. 1500. Yeah, no, range is correct. Attack speed is 10. Okay, maybe we should actually remove attack speed. Back down. Maybe attack speed and move speed should be what they actually are. It just should be damage and health be increased. Let's do that. And then I think we're gonna move on from this. So we don't want to do move speed. And we don't want to do attack speed. But just damage and health, we're going to be multiplying that just visually, just so we don't have to worry about decimals. And then I just want to double check that that's working as expected. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Oh no, we're still getting decimals. Right. So we need to... Should we just truncate and not show the decimals, or round? Like the decimals will still do, like it'll still be impactful. Like it'll still happen. You just won't see it visually. So if all balancing you want to say reduced by 7, it would need to be 0.07. Right. Well, no, because it's divided by 10, so it'd just be 0.7. I believe. Also, welcome in, Violet. I'm just multiplying by 10 visually, so if someone says it needs to be 10 damage less, it'd be 0.1. Because that's 10. That's divided by 10. Right, yeah. Hi, Mcmatic. I think I said that right. Yeah, okay, so let's go with that. I don't like the decimal, though. I think we are going to just truncate those. I don't know. That was the whole... I guess it doesn't matter. I guess that was like the whole point of doing this, is so we didn't have to... Should we truncate or round? I think we're rounding when we actually do the damage. We're just gonna truncate. We're just gonna drop the decimal and pretend it doesn't exist. That's a mess. Don't look at it. Oh no, it has to. It's working. Okay. What's next then? The next thing we need to know is when the enemy spawns their units, we need to know where they're spawning, which lane they're spawning on, and then we need to be able to like counter that. So we have two ways to do this. One is we could have like a combat or like a notification thing that like shows up like on the bottom right. We have like notifications like pop up and stack, right? So you have like a whole list of like notifications. And then you could like see like, oh, the enemy has spawned, you know, 3 whatever on like in the bottom lane. And then you know, okay, I have an enemies coming in the bottom lane. We could have that and the next option, but the next option is the I'm picturing one of two options. One is a mini map that literally just shows like a very like maybe just like a hand drawn kind of like version of the map from the top down of the world, and then we have icons for each unit, yours and the enemies, just following that map in the mini map, so you can just see what they are, and you can hover over them and see their stats and everything too if you wanted. Maybe. And then, or the other option is we just have a very slick like 3 straight lines, and then we just show the icons moving down those lines. That's much easier to do because we could just grab their progress on the spline and show it there, rather than trying to like, I guess it doesn't matter either way, but that's like already built in, so we can just do that easier. But doing like a mini map thing is just going to be like taking their XY coordinate of like the map or of a bounding box we give them, and then translating that to screen space of that widget. You did. Cool. Pragmatic. Nice. Yeah, so like, I don't know. I think the mini map is going to be super helpful. So I kind of think we just like prioritize that and make that next. And I think we should maybe just start with 3 lines and move icons across them. I think what we're going to run into is we'll have to have the lines pretty long. Like, I guess they could like come like way out here, like 3 lines. Ad break in 2 minutes. Oh, Maker Fafa. Sorry. Yeah, I think you're right. I think the truncate was the best move. I don't think it's a big deal for players to see that decimal in the end. Like if they're getting 20% out of something, and you see like that the big number change, I think that's good enough. Someone else wanted click to move movement, and we'll work on that later. Right now I just want to like, I want to work on like quality of life, or not quality of life, informational updates, because that was the biggest issue with like actually playing the game, is that you didn't have any information. So let's get this working, and then I think the last thing we want to do for sure is going to be like balancing, or just probably building a better spawner for the enemy that reacts to your spawns. So like, yeah. And maybe we'll even build a system where they're actually gathering resources as well. Oh, we need to build those buildings too. They gather resources for you. Let's do that really quick, just because it's like 3 of them and it'll be easy to do. Let's go farm. Actually, the market already does this. I wonder if we should just, let's just copy the code, I guess. It's not really a big deal. Actually, we just want like this whole thing. And we actually need to change this because we only want this to happen on a certain level. So actually what we need to do, oh no, I guess we'd have the upgrade. And what is the building? Let's check this over here. Market. Oh, we don't have that building option yet. We need to make those buildings still. But to actually play the game, we need those for sure to generate resources, because harvesting them yourself early on kind of sucks. Earn 2. Okay, so it's number 2. Random resources every 5 seconds. Okay, so it's 2. All right, and then the farm will do the same thing here. Let's do nothing because I don't know what it wants. Generate resources. What does this do? That's just random. Okay. Since we don't have one of these yet, I might like turn this into it's the farm actually. Well, let's get it working first. We'll set it up and then yeah, I guess I can do whatever I want with this still. I haven't like really designed that out yet. All right, let's just do this then. So we're gonna duplicate this and we're gonna call this one building resource generator. And then the farm, we're gonna delete this. And we're gonna compile class defaults and we're gonna, no, class settings. We're going to change this to parent class can be resource generator. And then resource generator needs, did I close it? We need to promote this to spawn time or generation time. And promote this to amount generated. And this to the resource type. And then these need to be like updated whenever we update this. So, and then this right here, for these generators, I don't think this is going to matter much because I think they're all going to generate at this level. The market's going to be kind of an exception because it's unique, so we won't use the generator for that. So I think what we'll do is we have a building ID, get data table row. More buildings here. I do that all the time. And then we'll grab the upgrade level. Break that. Now this is where we need to get we need to put more stuff in here, I guess, because I don't have any way to do this. All we have is unit modifiers. So maybe we should add in a struct for resource generation. Okay, let's do that. This is gonna be a blueprint data new struct. Okay, so first thing we want to do is resource. And then we'll make this an array so we can just like add in different generators for them. I guess, yeah, sure. And this is going to be duration, or not duration, but like what's the term? Generation time, I guess. This is how often. Generated amount, which is going to be an integer. And then I think that was that, right? Yeah, that should be it. Okay, and then we need to go back to our building struct. One of these does not have this building structures. I don't think is a thing anymore. Building costs. This is gonna be annoying. I have to do this for each of these, which means I can't. Oh shoot. I guess it's fine. The problem is that I can't loop through to start a timer because I can't start multiple timers. It'll just restart the first one. So what I have to do is put this loop actually down here, and then the generated time is going to be. So maybe I just start a timer for the loops that doesn't loop here, that loops every second. All right, this is what we're gonna do. What's up, Soupy? How you doing, man? Are you still out of the country? Okay, so then we set our timer. We loop every second. Then we grab our array here. And we're going to go through this array for every second, which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Again. And we are going to generate a resource for each one of these. Well, actually, we're not yet. What we're going to do is we're going to count down. Let's make an array of floats. Why do I have two? I don't know. What's up, David? And Jeff, is there a new build for playtest? Not yet. I'm still working on more like information for this update, and then I'll release one. This is gonna be a big update. Move back on Tuesday. Oh, nice. Move back? I didn't know you were living out of the country. I thought you were just on vacation or something. I don't know why. Okay. So this is going to remain as the like end all be all of like, yeah, and then this will count up. Sorry, my brain is just kind of like working through this as we go. So we're going to reduce this by 1. No, increase by 1. Every tick. Every 1 second tick. And then we'll compare it. If it's greater than or equal to the generation time, then we're going to generate this, and then we'll set this back to 0.
Boo.
Hi. How was your nap? What do you see? Do you think this is really inefficient? I shouldn't be doing this on the 1 second loop. I think I should just not have multiple resources generated at a time. It'll be fine. No one will notice. It'll be fine. So, did he sleep good?
2 hours.
Goodbye. Yeah. Bye. Okay, and then we're gonna set this back to 0. We're counting this up 1 second every second. Makes sense. And then when it equals the generation time, then or is greater than, then we will set it back to 0. And then we'll generate a resource. These need to come from here too, which is annoying, but resource to generate. We should have done this in a function. I guess we still could. Okay. Yeah, all right, that should work. So now, oh yeah, also we need a size to fit because the first time we go through there, it's going to be empty. Oh, that won't work. I mean, it doesn't matter if we size to fit there, but we need to add a generation time for each one of these in the beginning. So we need to loop through it first and create one. So for each loop uncompleted, we'll start the timer first. We'll add one for each of these. We don't even need to break this. So I guess technically we can just, we don't need a for each loop. Should we? Yeah. Yeah, we should. It's fine. I don't know. It's probably unnecessary. We could just get like the length and like add that many. But this is probably fine. And then this is happening. Oh, so this is happening every time we update, which means we need to clear that out probably every time. Maybe instead of adding it, we set array element. And that way, we'll never, I don't think we'll ever, maybe we will. I doubt it, but I don't think we'll ever lose a resource that we've been generating. So let's say you build a building that gives you like +1 wood and +2 ore every 10 seconds or something. I don't think we'll ever be at a time where it's like, oh, you upgrade this building and now you lose the wood. Now you're generating more ore. But if we do, I guess it doesn't matter because we're just setting the array element for that one, so it won't really affect anything. If we have multiples of these, they'll just be. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Been living in the UK since August. Oh, like I knew you were there. I didn't know if you. I guess I did know you were living there. You probably told me that. That's fun. Have you been enjoying it? Are you excited to go home? Or go back to the States, I guess? I don't know if that's home anymore. We could have a timer here and then we could do a thing where we go through like pause resource regeneration or something, but I think it's fine. We'll just leave that for now. We can add it if we need to. Okay, so now we have a base class for this generation, and now we have a farm that we just need to set a resource type on, the food, and then we have, what other buildings do we have? Buildables, farm, blacksmith. We just change our, there's no building ID for this. Do we need that? Probably. Do the buildables like automatically fill that out? I don't think they do. I think I need to do that manually. Yeah, okay. So the farm needs it too then, probably. I feel like that's the only thing I need to fill out though. I thought. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh, I guess we don't. We also don't need to set up the resource type because there's no reason for a resource type. Did we make those just now? I think we did. That can go away. And this can go away. So building ID, description. I thought all these got set up. Not that it matters. We don't see the description or anything like that. That's all gets pulled from the stats. So I think building ID actually. Oh yeah. Well. I don't remember if I have to do that. I guess we'll find out right now because we're about to add one. Okay, so let's add the farm in here. So building name, farm, building icon. I think we have a farm icon. I thought we did. I would have named it probably. We have a wheat icon. I guess we could just make it the wheat icon. Oh, we do have a farm. It just looks an awful lot like the house one. We have blacksmith, farm. What's the other one? a woodcutter. Should we go find out like some stuff? Hang on. Sorry. All right, we have these icons. We need a wood chopping or like woodcutter one. Oh, lost my place. We could probably just like grab one of these random houses or whatever and just, it is what it is. Like this is the green one, so it's wood chopping. This is like the farm one, and the other one's Slavius. But ideally we have something that represents it a little better. And we can always like make our own. We have a tree. Maybe it's this one. This one's not too bad. It doesn't quite look like... Oh, there we go. If we do this one, then we kind of need like an anvil or something for the blacksmith one. Or maybe we could use this guy. A forge. Or this one. We're gonna do this one. Woodcutter. It's not perfect, but it is what it is. And then we have blacksmith icon. I don't know. We had the like forge looking one here, but I'm just going to do this one instead. And we just need one that looks more like farming, I guess. Which isn't looking promising. With a scarecrow, maybe. Oh, this one. Perfect. Got it. Farm 2. Okay, perfect. Found it. Bittersweet, I would say. I really do like it here, though. That's cool. I haven't been around in a bit, but the art is looking good. Thanks. Okay, so back to the buildings. All right, farm. Okay. Max ownable. Let's just say like 3. I don't know if that actually works. I think that doesn't really do anything right now. Upgrade tiers 1, 2, 3. I assume we can have as many as we want. We could let's just have 1 for now. We'll add on if we need it. Description. This is just the default description. A farm generates food resources for your kingdom. No unlockable units. Upgrade mesh. Farm 0. Technically, you know what? Let's just make this the default farm for now. Like the full farm, because we're not going to have any upgrades. Unit modifiers. See, this is where if we had modifiers for like like if we had a specific unit in here that's modified, this would fail. Because we are reaching backward to the building to find the units that are generated or like spawned by the building. And so we can't use unit modifiers now for this one because of that. Because it would have to find so like for farmers, right? We'd have to go back and find them from the market, not from the farm, because the market is how we spawn those harvesters. I don't know, it is what it is. Food generation time. Let's say how often do we want to farm or give food? Let's say like every 5 seconds. We'll do 1 food for now. We could do that. It would be kind of nice if like the generation time was like randomized, but it's fine. Okay, cool. So let's duplicate this one and call this one the blacksmith. This one doesn't make a whole lot of sense because this is generating resources too, but like we're growing food here, but the blacksmith isn't producing ore. So really this should be a mine, not a blacksmith, but it is what it is. Ad break. We made that work in a way, sort of. Food or, and then let's duplicate again, and this one is going to be, what was it? Woodcutter. Or wood, a sawmill. Oh, we didn't change the blacksmith icon. Lumber mill. Huh. How is this gonna work? I'm not like, changing the mesh anywhere, or like changing the class anywhere. I haven't considered this. Oh yeah, I also don't have a cost for any of these. That was dumb. So let's just do food, wood, and ore, and we'll just do like 15 of each maybe for now. That's fine. And then we'll shift right click that. Paste those in there. We'll rearrange those later so it like makes more sense, but yeah, okay, so I'm stumped now because I think that I set up these base buildables at least I thought I did. They're not like they were supposed to be replacing like when you upgrade this or buy it for the first time, like I can place these in here now. Like I can put a farm here. Oh yeah, we need to show like no units here if we don't have any units. And also we need to make this so it's like clamped to this size and it doesn't keep like bouncing around because that drives me nuts. So I construct that, but it's not going to do anything here because this is just like the base building and it's not like, it has no code on it. So what I need to do is I need to open the base building, I guess, and we need to like replace it. DP buildable. And then like on upgrade, I need to like replace it with the actor when it's first purchased, I guess. Maybe the purchase override does it. Probably not. Probably needs to happen here in upgrade. We have a load mesh. Maybe we load the mesh and then we maybe this is not a load mesh. Maybe this is, nah, I don't know. I need to do the upgrade on the new class. So maybe we do like, man, this is what was I thinking? Just getting a bunch of messages randomly. Shoot, how do we do this? I'm thinking we do like the exact same thing. No, because like we have to do all this in here. So we need to like we have this upgrade and this purchase override. These need to be called on the next class. All this is fine. So these two right here need to be called on the next class. But how do we do that? I'm thinking what we do is we set all of our other classes to be, like right now, I think that they all have visuals on them, which I guess is fine. We should just set them all to look the same as the original one, or just make it empty. And then we'll spawn it in the exact same place. And then we'll call those two functions on them. And then we'll do the rest of our stuff, and then we'll destroy this actor. I guess. I don't know. I guess this is how we do this. I'm going to want to call this one also on these. So all these need to be called on the new thing. This is fine here. We could technically do this first. No, it's fine. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll do this first. Then we'll spawn the new. And then we'll destroy this one. Okay, so spawn actor from class. Shoot. We also need to get this is gonna be so annoying. Oh, so we're setting the building ID here too as well. What was the thinking here? You know what? Maybe I'm overthinking this. Maybe this resource generator is actually a component, and if it's a generator class, then we just snap it on, and then we don't have to have like extra code on all these different buildings. We don't then we don't need all these different buildings. We just need the one buildable building, and then because like all these do the same thing except for the generator one, and we could just have different components we snap on to do different code. Let's do that. If we just made an actor component, let's just call this, let's see, AC for actor component, I guess. Sure, let's do that. And we'll do resource generator. And we'll just take this code in here. It does mean we need to call this. Like we need a function that just says like update or something in here. I guess we could just get like the parent ID and upgrade level. Do we have a BPI for buildings? Nope, we'll make one. We'll do get building ID or stats, I guess. We'll just say get building stats and we'll get both of them. ID. I think it's just buildings. What is it? Must just be buildings, yeah. So yeah, we get those two. That should be it. And then we go put that on buildable. What? So we don't want to destroy the actor anymore.
What we do need to do is if we have, let's see, in our building stats,
or no, actually not for each loop. We just want to do git copy based on our upgrade level. If we have anything in here, then we want to create a Can you hear me now? What? Voice mod just... Hold on. Voice mod just died on me for some reason randomly. Did that just happen? How long have I not been talking for? I didn't even touch it, so I don't know why that was broken. I guess that kind of stuff is mic muted. Oh, Lucas, you said that in YouTube. I don't know how long ago, but I missed it. At least 3 minutes? Weird. I don't know what happened. I've just been sitting here talking away. I didn't touch anything, so I don't know why that randomly just stopped working. My bad. Sorry about that. Anyway, the game's coming along great so far. I took a few days off, so I've only got about 10 actual days of work in it right now. And what else was I saying? Right now I'm working on doing some improvements in like information for the player, so the player has more information about what's going on and like what units do and everything, as well as more options. So I think the like my core pillars are like player choice. I don't know what they are. I don't know if I even have pillars. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, like the biggest problem with the alpha build I put out was that players had no idea what anything was and how it worked, and they had no idea when they were going to be attacked and when they were like attacking, and etc, etc. So that's the first thing I wanted to fix with this next build, is like now you can hover over these and it tells you all the stats they have, what they cost and everything. When you interact with one of these, you can choose one of a bunch of different buildings. This size thing is really driving me nuts, but anyway, and then when I construct it, then I can see, yeah, what am I showing? You can also see like what the stats are of the thing you're going to like get from the upgrade. But yeah, you can also upgrade your thing, so I can get a level 2 garrison if I upgrade it again, but I'm missing resources. I need 5 more ore to do that. But if I went and got 5 more ore, then I could upgrade that. Anyway, so yeah, that's what we've been working on. The next, what? I hit F10. So the next step is going to be, after we finish this, the building upgrade issues we're running into right now. The next step is going to be, doing other things. What am I trying to say? Okay, it's gonna be adding a mini map. Sorry, my brain is like stuck on this problem. So what I'm thinking is maybe we actually add that component as a class on the data table. So when we spawn a building, it'll say like, oh, which components does this building need? And that way I can just build components for each one rather than having a child class for each one. I've never made a game in that like structure before, but I kind of like the idea of it, and it sounds like it might be a better choice than like swapping out this for a base class. I can just snap it on there and do what I need to do with it. So let's do that real quick. So I need to go back to struct buildings, not that one. Do I put it in upgrade tiers though? I guess I should, huh? So it's building cost. I think it should be in here because then we can add new components on as you upgrade the building, which is more versatile. Okay, so we need to add a new variable here. Let's save everything first because I'm afraid of losing work when I change structs. Which means we could technically just have the resource generator in the component and not have to put it on here. it's fine. This can actually be a soft reference. Soft object reference, and then an array. So that means we, instead of like adding the component, we need to, oh, which also means we need, maybe we need to make a base component so we can remove all of them first, or maybe we just don't do that and we just update it. We can make like a building component, or a build, I guess just like use the building interface, and we put it on all of our components, and then we make sure we like refresh them. Last time I caught a stream, you felt like it was not fun. Is it now? I have not added all the features that I need to figure out if it's going to be fun or not. Oh, and you are not seeing this because you're in an ad break now. I'm stumped. I don't know the best way to do this. $18 seconds. Oh, I did actor. Damn it. Save everything. Okay, we're back. YouTube is not in ad break. That's true. I'm streaming on both, Tim. Last time I got a stream, you felt like it was not fun. Is it now? It's still not fun, but mostly just because all the information that like you need for it to be like playable is still not quite in there, but it's almost in there now. And I think when all that information is in there, then it'll be fun again. I hope. So yeah, my goal was to give it one more week of development. We're now on day 10, so we got about four more days of development like time to go before, if it's still not fun, then we're scrapping it and starting something new. So just a few minutes. What's up, Tim? What is on the to-do list? Right now we're gonna add the mini map I was actually gonna be doing that right now, but I want to get the rest of the building stuff finished up, which is almost done. So right now I'm just adding a building component so we can snap onto each upgrade if we want them. And then after that, I guess we'll just do the mini map. And then I'd also like to kind of refactor the enemy spawning. So right now it's just like spawning from like a data table of like what it can spawn based on how far into the match you are. And I'm okay with that, but I also think that we should react to player spawns. So like, and I'm considering actually just giving the unit like resources, or a resource. Maybe it just has like points. And it just like gains points one like every second or something. And then it can choose to spend those points on like when it needs to react to the player, or maybe just like after a certain amount of time. So like maybe each unit is like 1 point or something, or not each unit, but like each unit would be like 5 points or something. Or maybe we just make like each unit a point, and then the more expensive units will be like 2 points, 3 points, whatever. And then the enemy will get those points like every like 30 seconds or something, or 20 seconds or something, 10 seconds, I don't know. Maybe they start with like a certain amount of points, but it doesn't start until like a minute, 2 minutes in or something, I don't know. I mean, we'll just wait like 60 seconds, 90 seconds, whatever, for the player to like get their bearings, and then we start adding those points up. It really depends. Like, I don't know how to handle it yet. I guess if we just like start tracking the points right away, then like we'll have like the enemy will like basically save up so many points to try to have that many, in like maybe it'll spend points down to like 10 points or something, and it'll keep those 10 points for like defensive, right? I want to build a system like this where we like think more about like how the enemy is going to spawn stuff. I do believe enemy spawning is important to get an understanding of how fun it is such can be. The mini map is nice, but I'm not sure it will give you the answers you're looking for. No, you're fine, typers. I appreciate the feedback. Swords of Magic is on the back burner right now because it doesn't make money anymore, Tim. So I've been releasing updates every month and doing a sale every month, and as long as I do a major update and a sale every month, and it makes enough money to pay my bills, but only just barely. And if I skip like a sale or I skip an update, then it doesn't make enough money that month, which means I have to basically not jump ship, but I have to start thinking about other ways to make money right now, because that was my only income really. And so I need to change directions so I can keep doing this full time. So right now we're just working on another game, and I want to release this in the next month or two, unless of course it's not fun, and then we get to start all over and spend 2 weeks on another prototype. So that's what we're working on right now. And then once this sells, hopefully it makes enough money to pay for bills for a few months, and then I can go back to Swords of Magic for a little bit to like get another update out. I don't know. I'm at the point now where I don't know if Swords of Magic is ever going to like take off like I've been hoping it would for a few years now. Or I think what might have happened is we already did take off, and it didn't take off as big as I was hoping it was going to. Which is like, you know, I don't know, I can't complain really. Like, it made a bunch of money comparatively speaking, and I can't complain about that. The problem was that we hired a big team after we made a bunch of money, because I thought, well, now that it's making money, we should hire a big team so we can make the game bigger and better. And the problem was that like it made all its money, like it spiked and made all its money, and then like we hired a team, but like of course we stopped making money and it like trickled down, but we were still paying that team like we was making that much money every month. And so we burnt through all of the game's money. Like we had a bunch of money sitting in our studio like savings account, whatever, bank account, in the company account. We burnt through all that real fast. And then Jana and I started paying our team out of our savings, out of our pocket. And that's where we kind of like, we should have, when we started dipping into our savings to pay for it, that's when we should have said, nope, we're done with this. And we should have let everyone go then. But instead we thought, well, maybe we will just give it like a few more months and we'll just get another big update out. And we did, and it just didn't blow up. We were hoping, we thought maybe that next update, when we did the When This Woods update, it was going to like turn the tides and it was going to make a bunch of money and like we get a bunch of people in there, but it didn't happen. So we had to let everyone go, and now it's just me solo again. and it's not making enough money to like even pay for us, just me and Jana now. So, and our 2 kids, of course. Anyway, I'm still needing to find something to bring money in as well. Yeah, it's rough right now. It's really rough right now in the States in general, and it's really rough for games, I think. And I think it's because it's so rough in the United States, and maybe the whole world, I don't know. But I know in the United States it's really rough right now for everybody. And I think it's rough in games right now because games are such a like luxury, you know, that people are like, I don't need that indie game, so I won't buy that indie game. And so it's really hard to make money on a luxury product when the country is like economically at like in a tough spot. I also think and this is just speculation, but I actually think Swords of Magic did really well early on because we launched right as the pandemic was starting, or like really picking up steam. And so I think we got a lot of like people who are like, cool, I'm working from home now, or I'm you know, don't have a job right now, so I'm looking for stuff to do. And I think a lot of people were buying games at that time because they still had money. No one realized how bad the economy was going to get at that time still. And so they still had money and they were still spending money. And I think that's where like we lucked out. But now we're kind of at a point where it's like, okay, all those games I bought are now catching up to me, and now we need to make money again. And so I think a lot of people are just not able to spend the money they were, and so we're struggling to find a new audience or more audience. Hard to grow at the right speed. Yep. And I think that's another thing is too, we were like, I was a little too anxious to like, I was too excited to like grow the studio when it wasn't ready to grow yet. But that was a hard lesson learned, and it is what it is. I came for the streams from the start, so I'm happy. I think you made the right choice making another game. Thanks. I think so too. I don't know if this is the right game, but like I just wanted to make something smaller and easier and quicker. That I like, you know, and like this is it, right? This game's much easier to make than like a giant Swords of Magic clone, you know, or something or like that. Or another like RPG or something, which obviously I want to make more games like Swords and Magic, something like that in the future. That's kind of like my passion. That's like what I love to do. But I got to make money, and so I want to make something smaller, and it's fun to try new things. So that's what I'm doing. As of September, hold on. Oh, the follow age is not working. Needs to authenticate it using this app. Okay. I'm only slightly worried about clicking this link. Try it now. Typers. I know something. What do you know? What do you know, Moz? But you gotta really want it. What do you know, Moz? I really want it. I really want to know what you know. It's best to hire a contract instead of full-time for those reasons. I did. It was all contract. Scale up as needed and scale down once shipped. As long as you treat them right, it will be good for both. Yeah, we did that, and we did like month-to-month contract. So it wasn't like didn't have to fire anyone. It was just like our contracts ended. So still not working. Okay, I don't know what's wrong with it. I'll fix it later. It gave me a bunch of stuff for like a token and everything, so I don't know. It wants me, yeah, I need to grab all of this, I think. This means that this might actually be broken because it might not be showing. Wait, what's going on? Oh, that's Nightbot. Oh, that's why. Let's go look at the command really quick. Sorry, I'm getting really distracted. Maybe we don't have that command. Maybe that was like, oh no, we do. Edit. Submit. All right, try it now.
Give it a shot now. There you go. 5 years?
Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, that's right. Dang, that's a long time. 5 years. Anyway, yeah, we hired our contractors and we I don't know if it's the best way to how we did it, or I don't know if the way we did it is the best way, but we did a thing where, because I didn't feel right about like hiring someone and then them like helping me, like some of them made revenue split, right? Because I couldn't afford to just pay everyone out of pocket, which was obvious now. And some of them I just paid a monthly salary, just as long as the contract was going on. They just got paid a lump sum that month for all of the work they did, which I actually preferred that. If I had the money, that's how I would pay everyone. Revenue split is great if your game's making money, which we never made enough money to like really justify that, I don't think, except for like early on with like Moz. I think we made enough money to like to justify doing a rev split with him. OG at this point. I know, that's crazy, huh? Yeah, I guess almost 6 years. Yeah, you're 1 month away. But yeah, so the monthly thing was nice, or the monthly revenue split was nice. The problem was I didn't like the idea that like someone like, we released a huge update and then I let everyone go the next day, right? Before we make any money off of it. And then no one gets paid for that. So we had a deal where it was like, you get paid for I think it was an additional month, maybe it was 2 months. I don't remember now. It's been a while since we looked at the contract. After they let go, so you still got paid for that revenue share for the work you put in. So if we released an update and then I let you go, you still get paid for the next month for that revenue split for all the work you did the previous month. I think it might have just been 1 month, but either way, so I feel like we were pretty fair about it. I know it sucked the way we had to let everyone go, but it was just sort of like, it was a bit of a panic move, because I was like, Jan and I sat down and went through all of our finances, and we were like, okay, how much longer can we like keep this up? And then it like we sat down, and we've been doing that, but like not that, you know, regularly. And we sat down and realized we only had enough money to pay for like our bills for like 2 more months. It was like full on panic mode. And I was like, okay, well, we definitely can't pay anyone else, because as soon as we pay anyone else, like now that cuts us down to like 1 month or less. And that was a really scary moment. So it was like, sorry team, we have to stop this now. And so anyway, I haven't gotten a chance to watch any streams yet, so I apologize if you have answered this, but are you still working on Swords of Magic? Yes. Yeah, Swords of Magic is still in development. I am just kind of taking not even a break from it. It's just I'm moving my full-time focus from one game. I don't know if the music's been too loud for you guys too. It's too loud for me. Anyway, I'm moving my focus from one game to another because we just need to make more money. We just need to make some money. So when this game's done, then I'll be shifting focus back to Swords and Magic, depending on where our finances are at. So unfortunately, like, I love Swords and Magic, and I'd love to work on that forever. As long as like you guys were enjoying it and it was making money, but because it's not making money now, it's really hard to justify working on it as much as I want to. So it's also kind of getting to a point where it's gotten too big for one person to handle, because now that we added so many features, every time I release a new update, I have to add in new fish, I have to add in new resources, I have to add in new crafting recipes, I have to add in new enemies, I have to add in new boss fight, I have to add in new dungeons, like I have to add in new, just so many different things. And so it's just getting really like tedious to add new content for one person. And so it's becoming really difficult to work on, which means we're getting close to the end of development, which is good, right? Like that means like our features are pretty much complete, and now we just need to add more content. But that content takes a long time. The biggest problem right now is that it's also kind of poorly optimized, because we didn't really know what we were doing. So any reason for RTS? It just sounded like a fun game idea. I would probably just make whatever would make money right now, as long as it was something that I would enjoy playing and making. I will never make a game that I wouldn't enjoy playing unless I was like the money was like insane, right? Like obviously like I'm in a tight spot, so like if someone came to me and they're like, look, I'll give you like, you know, $6,000 a month if you work on this, you know, cookie clicker game or something, or like some garbage game that I hate, like, you know, I don't know, My Little Pony, you know, horse racing or horse grooming game or something, I'd do it for the money. But if it was like $2,000 a month, there's no way. But if it was like a game I really like the idea of, or if I was like, I want to make it this game and it's only gonna make $2,000 a month, then I would still do it. You know what I mean? Because it's something I really want to do. So anyway, let me catch up on chat. I think I missed some stuff. Maz, did you share your wisdom? What was your nugget of wisdom? Something to make money? Oh, dude, I tried and I don't know what to do. I'm bad at it, I guess. I tried your money making scheme and it clearly works. Don't get me wrong. I know it works. I just don't know how to, I don't know how to make it work for me. I don't know. I keep wanting, and every time I talk to you, I'm like, man, maybe I should go back and try again. And then I'm like, but what am I going to do? I don't even know what to do. Like, it's just like, it's not like, I don't know. I guess I struggle with like one, I don't like the tool because it's very limiting compared to what I'm used to, right? The fact that I can't use Blueprint and I can't like make anything custom is really frustrating to me. And two, like the ideas that work are not ideas that I would normally want to make, right? Like the things that work for that to make money are things that I just don't find interesting. And so it's like, I feel like it's sort of like editing videos for me. I hate making YouTube videos, but I know it has to be done. And that's how I sort of feel like UEFN is like, I don't want to work on this thing, but I know it'll make me money. So like, I'll do it, but I don't want to do it. I don't know. It's difficult. It's a struggle to get into it. I don't know. Anyway, it's also very fair to make sure people aren't left out in the cold. Yeah, I thought so too. But yeah, I don't really have a good reason for an RTS. It's just, I wanted to make something simple. And my first, I was just thinking about like simple games that were like fun that I like, maybe like played as like a kid. And I thought of this one called Cartoon Wars, which was like a you had a castle, the enemy had a castle, and then you had like a mana counter that counted like every second you got a mana or whatever. And then when you had like 5 mana, you could spawn one unit, right? And it would just like walk across to the enemy castle and attack it. And then they would spawn things too, and so they'd run in the middle and then fight each other. And I was like, that would be a fun idea, and I haven't seen that made in a long time. It's kind of like an old thing that I could like kind of refresh and bring back. But I want to like expand on it because I want to make it, I want to justify selling it on Steam. And whenever I think of like mobile games, I think like that would be fun to make, that super simple thing, but it's not, I can't justify charging people for it in that state. And so it's just sort of like, I like that idea, but I want to expand on it. So the idea is like an RTS game, right, with the lane idea. So I'm taking cues from MOBAs where you have like 3 lanes with creep spawning, and then the Cartoon Wars where you're the one doing this, you're the one spawning the creeps, right, based on like your choices and your actions. You choose when to spawn the creeps. And then real-time strategy games where you get to choose which units you're producing and then upgrading buildings and things like that to upgrade those units and like make your creeps stronger. So I think those are like the 3 influences, and I just thought this is an easy game. It's not easy. It's a relatively easy game for me to make right now. It's much faster than making like an RPG or something. And I think most importantly, I guess most importantly, it's faster to make than like what I'd normally make in a game. The downside is that balancing an RTS game like this, especially with AI, is really difficult. Luckily, it's just 3 lanes I have to worry about. So like I don't have to worry about like the enemy like building buildings and where they're gonna put them and stuff. And I don't have to worry about them like commanding groups of units, whatever, to attack like you would have to do in like StarCraft or Warcraft or whatever. So like I've kind of taken a shortcut there, which is nice. But still balancing all those numbers and stuff is going to be tricky, especially if I want players to like keep playing the game for longer than one, 30-minute session or whatever. It sucks that lozenge guy died because I could use a cough drop right now. SimCity Builder. Wait, what is the money making scheme? Oh, he's talking about UEFN. That's the beauty, keeps the scope down. Yeah, that's true, but I guess the way I see it is like I don't know, like within that scope, I don't know what to make that's like would go viral. I think it would help if I played Fortnite more too. Like I tried playing a handful of the custom maps and I just like I couldn't find the fun in like most of them, you know? There was like one that I found that I played for like a little while that was kind of addicting. That was kind of fun where you were like upgrading. It was like a tycoon game. And the only reason I even like knew what it was is because Abby plays games like that on Roblox a lot. And as far as I can tell, it's like straight up ripped from Roblox. And that was making pretty good money. But like when I started like looking into it, I realized that one, I definitely have to learn verse to do it. Like 100% have to learn verse. And I wasn't ready to do that. And two, like it would probably take me 2 months to build that. And like if it flopped, that'd be a huge waste of 2 months, right? So like I'd have to make, if I was gonna make a Fortnite map, it would have to be something I can make in like a weekend. And yeah, I think that's the problem is I'd have to just like churn out a new one every weekend. And I just don't know if I have the patience for that. And I just don't enjoy it, you know? Like, I don't know. I mean, depending on the money, like it's hard to just like say like, nah, I'd rather do something I enjoy. But I don't know. Maybe I'll try it again. Who knows? You'll StarCraft and Warcraft custom games. Yeah. Is Fortnite trying to become Roblox? Pretty much, yes. That's pretty much what they're doing. As far as I can tell, the difference is that Fortnite is actually paying their developers, though. Like, good money. There's tons of money in it, though? Yeah, that's what I've heard. Keep it simple. Yes, exactly, John. Anyway, let's get this working. We need to reparent this one. Building component. Compile. Save. And then we have an upgrade now, so we need to go in and do an override on upgrade override. And when we upgrade this, I think what we need to do is, yeah, we just run this again, I believe. Because it's going to do this again, which will reset those. So it is going to reset these things. I don't know. I guess we don't have to set the array element. We could just add it if it doesn't exist. Nah, who cares? Let's just let it reset. If it resets a 10-second timer, it's not that big of a deal. Players probably won't even notice it. And if they do and someone complains about it, then we'll fix it. That's what testers are for. To find the rough edges, and then we sand them down. Okay, so now we go back into our buildings, and we have the soft reference. So we go to market. On market level 3, we add in an actor component, which is going to be our resource generator. And then we need to, so here's, yeah, and then I guess we use the resource generation from here, which is fine to do that. So the farm, blacksmith, and lumber mill also need this. So let's go back to market and upgrade 3. We right click, actor components, farm, paste that there. Paste and paste. And I shouldn't have to do anything with that. It should just be that, and it should just work. Now let's go back into the buildable and make sure this is actually working though. Okay, so first we do these things, which is fine. We have a purchase override. Oh wait, we need to call, well, we'll call it on the other thing. We're going to add the AC building component. Well, maybe. Let me do this first. I don't know why we did that actually, now that I think about it. We don't need the parent class. Oh, I guess we did. Oh, that goes here. And then let's cast to the building class. And that this way, if we ever need to, oh, that goes here. If we ever need to, uh-oh. I need to add an actor component, but I don't know if I can do this. I might have to choose a specific actor component. Oh man, you can't just add a generic actor component? Like from a class? Yeah, add component by class. Why can't I do this one though? Oh, I'm dumb. AC, there we go. That's what was wrong. My bad. Oh, again, this needs to go here. I hate that it keeps trying to snap that to there. Game dev activities. What's up, Ms.? Oh, of course we're in an ad break. Like Lethal Company is the epitome of simple game loop and straightforward gameplay. Lethal Company. I don't. Have I played that? Is that new? That's a new game, right? Yeah, I think I just saw this. What is it? You are a contracted worker for the company. Your job is to collect scrap. Hold on. A co-op horror about scavenging at abandoned moons to sell scrap to the company. That is like the... How does this have 140,000 reviews? It's like the description is written so poorly. How is this? Why is this game blowing up so much? Oh, I think I've seen this on... Is this the game I'm thinking of? Yeah, I've seen this on like TikTok and stuff. This does not seem simple though. Maybe the game loop is simple, but like building this game would take months, if not years. Maybe I'm crazy. What's the game loop? Wait, which game? Lethal Company. This game. We're not watching the video. A Roblox game dev. Single game dev. Highest selling November Steam game. Yeah, I'll say. 140,000 reviews. Do you know how much? You know what that translates into? Hold on, let me open it again. Reopen, close, tab. Let's look. 142,000 reviews, overwhelmingly positive. Why did you just do that? Hold on. I'm trying to copy this number. Copy. 98% positive. That, you know how hard that is to do with that many freaking reviews? That's insane. This guy's insane. And how much was it? $10? Let's go to my handy dandy Steam review calculator here. So let's post in, let's do $10. And we put in how many reviews there were. That is net revenue, $20 million. When did this game launch? Where'd it go? Did I close it again? I think I did. I missed it. What game are we talking about? Lethal Company. Sorry, yeah, the ad started and I was trying to wait till that ended and I didn't. It's $12. Oh my god. No, it's 10. Oh, it's 10. Well, it's $10 where I'm at. It's probably different for you, Faith. Yeah, Lethal Company. So it launched in October. What? It's been out like a month and a half. In a month and a half, this single dev made $20 million. And that's just a guess. It could be a lot less than that. It could be like 15 million. It could be 25 million. I think it's like almost $50,000 off for my game. So this guy was an overnight millionaire. Oh yeah. Honestly, if I could just get like, you know, one game to make $1 million over the course of like 6 months, I'd be thrilled. That would be great for me. Yeah, it's insane. And like, yeah, like insane. I couldn't even imagine. Well, let's see if Dwarvenhold makes, you know, a few dollars. It's crazy. It's insane. Like, I don't know what the key is, you know, like, because some people spend a long time making a really good game, right? And it launches and it's a fantastic game and it gets, you know, 1,000 reviews if you're lucky, you know, and you make, you know, $30,000-$40,000 off it, and it's like wonderful, you know, like that's so awesome. Simple fun for stupids is the key. Yeah, you're not wrong, Maz. People just want another Phasmo. There's a bunch already out there though, and there's a bunch of people making them too right now. He also had, let's see, it's still peaking on Steam DB. Yeah, it's gonna make another 10 million at least. You know what I mean? Like, it's made 20 million in a month and a half. That game's not gonna die for a while, and if he does updates, he'll probably double that, if not triple it, right? So let's see, Swords of Magic made, I don't remember how much it was like the first few months, but it probably, the majority of the money we made came from like the next 2 years after that, right? Like the first couple like weeks of like at launch, it made probably half the money it's made. So like, yeah, he'll probably double that amount of money, but also keep in mind that like Swords of Magic also didn't have a huge like online presence. And so because his does, every time a big streamer is playing it right now, it's just making more and more money. So Swords of Magic never really had that. So we just had launch and that was it. So if he's got like a good marketing like tactic going on, like I don't know if he's posting. Do you guys know if he's doing marketing on like TikTok or YouTube or something like that? Because that would be, yeah, 20 million would be, yeah. Jan and I always talk about how much money we would need to like not retire, but just like not worry about money anymore. And it's probably like $5 to like $10 million. And it's insane. You know what's insane to think about is that there are some like there's some people out there like billionaires who have like so much money that they could probably like they could like literally single-handedly like retire like thousands of people. You know what I mean? Like, just here's enough money to live the rest of your life without ever having to worry about money again. And like, that's so weird to think about. He also had a community from the 3 to 4 games he released on Roblox. Oh, okay. So that is the key then. You found it from a YouTuber playing it. Okay. I think that's the key. I think building an audience before you launch your game so you can hype up those. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? If you release a dumb game or a bad game that's not fun to play, then it won't matter. So you still have to, there's so many different elements to it, right? And luck is a big one. Like, you have to make sure it gets to in front of the right people, and like trying to do that like consistently is pretty hard. And if it does die, who cares? 20 mil. Yeah, exactly. Right. Like, he's at the point now where he could just like walk away from the game, you know, like it could be a buggy mess and he could be like, who cares? I have $20 million. What do I care? You know, like he could literally just like move to Cabo and just like never even open Steam again, and he would be fine for the rest of his life. So, cause yeah, like, I don't know. Personally, like I looked at like Notch's story, you know, like suddenly being like a billionaire, you know, like overnight. and like going and buying like a mansion between like Jay-Z and like whoever else. Like I look at that and I'm like, that's so excessive. Like I wouldn't ever do that. And then because he basically just kind of disappeared and didn't really make games anymore, like I look at that and I'm just like, why? Like I don't know. It's weird. I guess you have to be like in that spot to know what that feels like to be suddenly just like that rich. But personally, I feel like if I had that kind of money and I didn't have to make games anymore, I would probably make even better games. You know what I mean? Because it'd be like, cool, well, I can let's like budget out how much money I can blow every year, and then we'll figure out how many people I can hire to make the game I want to make. Like I feel like my games would be so much better if I didn't have to worry about making money from them, you know? Notch is probably the craziest. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Notch is probably like the craziest game dev like success story we'll ever hear. Like I don't know if we'll ever hear a better success story than like Minecraft and Notch. I'm open to it. I'm interested in hearing better ones, but I don't think we will. Anyway, okay, we're doing this thing. All right, we're adding the components. They should be working. Oh wait, this isn't gonna work. Oh yeah, it will. Yeah, it will. Let's just see if it works, because I don't think it will, but like let's just see if it does. Without like actually going through and making sure it works. Let's just see if it works. Marksman, no, it's the harvest market construct. Oh, it's only tier 3 though, I forget. Boom. Okay, so we should have added a component to this. It should have a component and it should start ticking. We'll find out. My stomach's growling. I need lunch. I don't think it's gonna work. We'll give it like 2 more seconds. 5 more seconds. No, it's not working. Okay, let's put a breakpoint right here just to see if we're even like spawning anything. I know we put the thing on everything, so let's just construct a farm. No, so it's not even getting to that point. So why though? Buildings, farm, upgrade, tier 0 definitely has an actor component. So why are we not getting to it? Let's put our breakpoint here, maybe. Actually, let's put it here. And then we'll just see if there's nothing in the actual components section, I guess. Oh, you know what it might be is that we've already upgraded because we've already done the upgrade that we're now on the +1. So we might need to like swap these. Because we're technically, when we first buy this, it should be level 0, which means we should be getting a level 0 upgrade. And then this upgrade goes through, and that's what gives us level 1. This increases level 1 right here to level 1. So it's probably that, because there was no level there. So it's probably gonna break here. Farm, construct. All right, so we broke there. Remove that, and we do not have anything here. Oh, just no debug data. I hate that. I think UE4 was so much better at that kind of stuff. There it goes. Okay, so now we spawned it. Hit play. We're at 75. Wait for it. Every 10 seconds we should be getting one. I don't think so. We should do like every 1 second just for testing purposes. Maybe we didn't set this up right. Maybe we didn't give it resource. We did. We did. Oh, and it's every 5 seconds. That's fine. We can wait 5 seconds. Okay. Let's go to the component then. We do have the upgrade override. Oh, we're not calling that either. Every time we upgrade this, we are adding another component. We really should probably check to see if that component exists yet. get all components. No, get components by class. Should we just remove them? I wonder if we should just remove each one first. Like we'll just get all of our building components. The problem with that is that if we have, like, let's say tier 1 gives us I don't know, a resource management component, and then tier 2 gives us like some other component or whatever, then it's going to remove the first tier and then just add on the second one, which means we have to add on like the tier 1 component and the tier 2 component on tier 2, and then the tier 3 would have to be tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. We have to like, it just adds more manual work on our end, so I don't know if we should remove it or not. Maybe we'll just, if we have it, we can remove it. Let's just destroy the component we already have and add it back on, I guess. I don't know if that's gonna do anything for us or matter at this point. Or I guess we could do like an is valid here. And if it's valid, then we just call the upgrade override. Let's do that. This is a better idea. And then if it's not valid, then we'll add it. What's up, Fishbots? Oh, hold on, let me catch up first before I read your message. I missed a bunch. 20 million is probably enough. Heck, even 5 million is probably more than enough for him to make another game. Oh, yeah. My ex was a Roblox dev, and to be honest, they do make huge bank if they find success or if Roblox decides they like them. Yeah. He employs like 10 people now working on Dragon games, I think. Oh, that's awesome. The problem I read with Roblox is that they pay you out in like Robux, and the conversion rate is so bad that you lose a ton of money. So you really have to like hit it like really big to actually make enough money to like make it worthwhile. There was a whole documentary on it and how like they're really screwing their creators over. And I remember one of the stories in it, the guy was like making money in Robux, which is like their currency or whatever. So he like made the money in Robux, and then he would basically just use that to pay more people to work on more games. And like he never like actually he didn't ever want to cash out the money because it was just easier just to use Robux to pay people, because then he wouldn't like because the conversion rate was so bad or whatever. So I don't know where you'd think it would make sense, but I don't know. Anyway. I would fund so many indie games if I acquired a boatload of money like that. Yeah, same, right? That's how I feel too. Yeah, I'd be like all over Kickstarter. I would, you know what? I would actually consider like doing like a publishing company, or what is that indie? There's like an indie fund thing that like a bunch of like bigger like indie devs are part of, and they just go in and like invest like an indie investor thing. We looked into it for Swords of Magic, but we decided they wouldn't invest because we've already made our money. I don't know, maybe we should look into it for Dwarvenhold. I'm kind of thinking about doing a publisher too. I feel like a publisher is like a good way to go. If you can find like a publisher that's really hands off, then it's just like, yeah, okay, here's 10 grand, go make your game, and then we just want 80% of the revenue until we're caught up, and then we'll take 30 after that or whatever. That's like kind of like a perfect storm. Because and then they market it, hopefully. Ideally, they hopefully market it for like 80%. What was it? People make games doc? What? What do you mean, Becca? Oh, was that the people make games? Oh yeah, I think so. I think that's what the Roblox one. Yeah, I think so. It's been a while since I saw it. What's up, Summon? Welcome in. Okay, Fishbots. After browsing around to see what kind of cool stuff people are making while I build Unreal Engine for the billionth time, had a special fondness for RTS given it's where I started in AAA. Oh, awesome, Fishbots. Good afternoon. When you say build Unreal Engine for the billionth time, do you mean, are you building from source and so you're compiling the engine over and over again? Yeah, I saw that video documentary thing. The Robux scam is real. If they do hit it big, they are working with like hugely massive numbers. Yeah. Shark Tank, but for video games. Yeah, I mean, that's what Kickstarter is really, right? We're dying here. We're losing our things. Okay, farm, construct. Okay, so we added it there. We can't upgrade the farm. I wish I had a second one to upgrade it so we could test that worked, but I think it's working. The problem is I'm pretty sure. Did we add just the building component? Am I just dumb? No, we did add the resource generator. Okay, resource generator. Let's put a toggle breakpoint there and see if this is triggering or not, because maybe that's what our problem is. Okay, play. Boom. Okay, we're getting it. Great. Building ID is none. Oh, wait. Oh. Guys. Of course it's not working. Okay. Building ID. We kind of have to plug this stuff in. If you don't plug the functions in that you build, then they don't work, it turns out. Which is silly, I know. You'd think that Unreal would just like know what you want and just do it for you, but turns out that's not how it works. I was expecting it to do more stuff in there, but I forgot we already have all the stuff stored. Okay, let's see if this is working. Farm. Remove that breakpoint. Remove that breakpoint. Play. 5 seconds, we should have more resources. Nope, no more resources. Okay, where are we at? Let's go. I have so much junk open. Oh, we did event purchase override. Hold on. Oh, that was not the right place. Okay, I'm breaking things now. This is unnecessary now. We don't need that. Okay, build component. Do we have something on begin play? We should, no. We should though, just in case we do need to do something here. Add call the parent function just in case. And then the event override. This is working, right? Like, didn't we put a thing on here and this was triggering? How dare I? How dare I press compile? Okay, I'll be right back. I'll take a 2-minute break. I wish there was an ad right now. This would be the perfect time for an ad. I need to start taking breaks when ads happen. When is an ad happening? Building the engine from source over and over again, working on finding some nasty bugs way deep inside. Oh, that's fun. Can be. Today is very frustrating though, as the build times are long and iOS is a pain to debug this with. Yeah, have this on. Yeah, that sounds awful. Where's an ad when you need one? Okay, we didn't get the ad. Let's open. Yeah, I hate when it does that. Like, why do you split these between 2 windows, Sky? farm, construct. Okay. Doing all this. If you tell me there's nothing in there, okay, there is. Well, maybe there's not. Maybe there is. There's not. There's nothing in the resource generator modifiers for that upgrade level. Well, what upgrade level? 0. Stop. Farm. Baloney. Yes, there is. So it's upgrade level 0. Oh, is it? That should be right. Let's look at it again. Zero. Yeah, it's saying there's nothing there. Actually, we're putting in building sets that don't exist. Maybe the problem is that our building stats are not being... No, they are being stored right there. Maybe instead of getting them by like reaching back and getting them, we should just like import them when we create the component. Because it is a building component, so we just put it on the building component. Because we can just promote this or move this to the parent class. What? Oh. Yeah. And then move this. I don't know, upgrade level, not a big deal. I don't know, we need like the updated upgrade level too, so I guess we could put it in here. I guess I guess we need that. That's fine. Okay, and all these should be exposed on spawn. Then back in buildable, and we upgrade level goes here. Building ID goes here. And then building stats. I know these building stats should be right. I guess we technically need... Because I guess we could, for the upgrade override, we could have all or pump all these in too. At least the stats in. The stats don't change though, those are just default stats. So we really don't need these. We just need to do this one. And then we don't need this. Or this. Or this. We just put these stats in. Stats don't change. The only thing that changes is the upgrade, and we don't even need the ID either. That's just there to be there. But what's up, Tinspin? Will this be regular tower defense or will this be a twist? No, there's no tower defense as of yet. It's a lane-based RTS game, meaning I know that sounds like tower defense, but it's not. So you gather resources. So there's resources all over the map. Up here too, you can gather resources. You build buildings. You can upgrade buildings. You can choose whatever type of building you want on these different plots. You have like, I don't know how many we're gonna have right now. There's 7. And then you ad break. Of course, there's an ad break right now. Okay, I'm gonna take my quick break too. Right back, guys. Well, it was perfect timing. Hi, I'm back. All right, Tinspin, sorry. Let me ask you a question. So you build buildings, which unlock units. Gather resources, use the resources to build buildings and upgrade them, which unlock resources. You can use the unlock units. Once you have a bunch of units you've unlocked, you can use the resources then to produce a unit on whichever of the 3 lanes you want. So if you spawn a unit on the bottom lane, he marches down this spline all the way to the end until it reaches the enemy base, which is going to look like this, but currently looks like this. In the blighted, corrupted land where the Shadow King or whatever we're gonna call him is attacking from. If your unit gets there, it'll attack and do damage to the enemy thing. And if you destroy it, you win. You can also spawn harvester units, which will stop midway or whatever and stop and come harvest things for you. And you can also spawn buildings that will generate unit or resources for you as well. The harvester units will obviously be the most efficient way to do it, but the enemy also spawns enemy units that will march randomly on one of these lanes. And if they run into one of your units along the way, they fight. And so your harvesters are really weak. And so they run into an enemy somewhere in the middle here, then the enemy unit's definitely going to kill them in like 1 or 2 hits. So you need to send like, you're sending not only like offensive units to attack, but you're also sending defensive units. So the next step is going to be a mini map at the bottom left, so you can see like kind of like where things are spawning pretty much at all times. So you know where you need to defend and attack from, and etc. So yeah, it'll be interesting, I think, once we have the balance right. Right now, it's very much like slow. It's like kind of a slow burn right now. But I want to try like a couple different like balance options. So when players start the game, I'm going to try like, I'm probably going to do on the title screen menu, you'll have like 3 options. One will be like slow burn, one will be like fast pace, and one will be like medium, right? And we'll see like what feels best to play and which is the most fun. And so I'm thinking that the fast paced one will have like right away you'll start with a bunch of resources and you'll immediately want to start upgrading because you're gonna like the enemy's already spawning units at you, right? So you're gonna have to like immediately like get right into it and just start like, you're gonna have like units spawning like every 10 seconds whatever to defend against the enemy. So it's gonna be like really fast paced. And then the slow burn one will be like half an hour a game or whatever, and you'll do like 5 minutes or so, and then the enemy will start spawning and you'll finally have resources to start spawning, and then yeah, you'll have to like, it'll be a lot slower to gather resources and stuff. So I'm hoping that we'll find a fun like balance in there somewhere where it's like, yeah, anyway. So it's not a tower defense. However, I do have a bunch of feature creep ideas. For example, you do play a hero character. So one of the feature creep ideas, which isn't really feature creep, I think this is pretty much going to be like necessary, is you'll have a hotbar at the bottom with abilities. It might feel a little bit like a MOBA. In fact, it might end up turning into click to move. Maybe not. I don't know. I kind of like WASD a lot, so we'll see what happens. It might just be like clicking buttons or using hotkeys. Like maybe it's E, Q, R, and F or something will like trigger your 4 abilities or something. It might turn into like you either have like your keep that you can level up, which will then like give you a skill point or something you can put in like a skill tree, and you can like spread that out wherever you want. Or it might turn into more of like a roguelike thing where like each game you get like some experience or whatever, and when you level up you'll get a skill point to put in like to a permanent progression that you can carry between games. Haven't decided yet. And those abilities will be things like a heal or like an attack, like just a regular like slash attack, whatever, that just slashes in front of you, which will like damage all the enemies in front of you. And then which also means you might end up having health. I haven't decided yet if you're gonna have health or not. If you do have health and you end up dying, you'll probably just like respawn back at your graveyard at your base after like 10 seconds or something. So you're kind of just out of commission and you can't like do anything while you're dead. You might also have like spells, like maybe you can go like a mage route and you can use like a big fireball spell, whatever, that just like nukes the enemy. Or you might have like a rebuke undead or something, which like turns the undead into allies. So they turn around and fight for you. They'll like start going back down the other side of the lane, which is pretty easy to do. And then more feature creep ideas. One is like random events. So you run around this whole world, this like little world over here. So there's a guy marching toward our base right now, and I don't have anything to defend against. I don't have any units unlocked to defend. So what I'm thinking is the random events thing would be like, you'll be running around and you'll see like, I don't know if they're gonna be like along the lane. That needs to be fixed. Or where they're gonna be, but you're gonna find like, I don't know, like a trader, for example. Hang on, I have a whole bunch of them listed somewhere in door hold ideas. I listed a whole bunch of ideas. So maybe there's a dragon hunting in a lane, so he torches any units that enter his hunting zone in the lane. After a few minutes he lands and then he can be defeated. He grants like a morale boost as like combat and harvesting bonuses for several minutes to whichever faction beats him. An ogre shows up, you defeat him for morale and a stash of resources. A ruined tower is on the map, and these could all just like start at the beginning of the game, or it could show up randomly throughout the game. Like a ruined tower would want to start in the beginning. It wouldn't make sense for that to like show up later. So if you destroy the tower, then with your units, then you get a bunch of resources, or you can repair it maybe by spending resources by running up to it with your character. So you send your units at it to like attack it, or you can run up to it with your character and then you'll repair it, and then it'll start giving you resources like whatever. Or it becomes an archery tower to defend the lane. So there's a little bit of like tower defense in there now suddenly. Another one could be like a healing spring that like heals units when they walk over it or walk through it or whatever. And if they're like hurt, maybe they'll stop in it and heal. So you could do that. Maybe a wandering swordsman shows up and just kind of wanders around the map, and you can hire him. But you have to like have like 10 kills or something first already to prove your worth. But if you hire the swordsman, then he's just like a super strong unit, and he'll just like turn around and start walking down the lane. So you just like things like that, like a bunch of like random like events that'll happen. They kind of just like switch up the pace of the game, I think, and I think that would be a lot more fun to just adds more things to the game. So I think there's a lot of potential for interesting mechanics. So anyway, okay, where were we? What was wrong? This still wasn't working, right? We don't have any upgrades, but I'm gonna try it. Okay, we are level... Oh, we're level 1. How are we level 1 at this point? Maybe that's what's going on. So we remove the widget stuff. Then we do this, which spawns the thing. Oh, maybe this happens before that begin play happens. Let's just put this back to how it was, and then we'll just subtract 1 in the component here. Well, actually, if we're inputting the thing here at spawn, then it shouldn't be level 1. It should be level 0. Right? Because it's going in here. Oh, you know why? It's because it's async load. The async load is doing it because it's waiting for a split second, which gives this time to finish. So we just need to remove 1, I guess. That's annoying. If it works, then we'll know what's going on, though. Oh, what? Why did that trigger? We moved those back, and then this happened. Maybe this should just happen on the upgrade. If we just put this in the upgrade, like we just make this add building components. Can we just get rid of this? Oh no, okay. I always forget that I can't delete those without saving first. We'll just put this down here. I'm gonna forget where this is in like 2 minutes. Be like, oh, what happened to that? And then in upgrade, we'll just call the building components here. I guess it won't matter because we still have the level happening. But at least it's happening during the upgrade now, which makes more sense. And we're getting the correct components because we shouldn't have upgraded at this point. Oh, that's why that was broken, I bet you. Because it didn't have any components when we did it there. Because we already upgraded. We already did the +1 because we did the upgrade first and then did here, so it was already getting the +1. So we didn't have any components. That's why I never triggered that. Okay, so now it should be fixed. Okay, I think this is gonna work this time. Okay, we've triggered. Step through. We should, yes. Now we got something to go on. Okay, all right. 3, 2, 1. Go! Damn it, why are you not working? Why isn't it working now? Okay, let's step through the code again. Nope, not that. This. Yeah. Okay, start the timer. Excellent. And now let's put a breakpoint here. Play. Okay, 1 second's gone by. We have one modifier, which has a 5 seconds food, one food to generate. So we add 1. We have a uh-oh, there's nothing in here. Pardon me? We didn't size to fit, so it never happened. Still not happening. Okay, we broke on here. We do have modifiers to loop through. We do have 1 integer to loop through, which is 0. So we should step over and that should put us to 1. Yeah, so now we're 1. If 1 is greater than or equal to, well, this is supposed to be 5. I'm pretty sure it is. If I look through here, I'm pretty sure it's 5. Yeah, so we're 5. So that should be false. Play again. Okay. Step through. Now we're 1. And now we're 2. No. Are we still 1? I think it's because we're setting the array, we need to set the array element here, not just add 1 to it. I don't think incrementing is working. We'll just do this. And then we want to know if this, no, wrong. That's not it. This, at that point, is greater than or equal to. It's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. We don't want a size to fit here. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to chat because I had the thing popped up. What's your favorite? What's your software stack for your day-to-day dev? Unreal Engine. I use Maya almost every day. Affinity Designer usually I use a lot, especially in Swords of Magic. Glue on or plastic. That's pretty much my whole day-to-day dev. I think I guess I also use Chrome, but I use like Trello a lot, and Google Sheets we use a lot. Other than that, I also use ZBrush for sculpting when I'm doing like more complicated like characters and like stuff like that. I've been using Affinity Photo more lately for like UI stuff, or like the logo. This I use Affinity Photo to make this, which I don't know if I like Photo for drawing. Actually, I think I used Affinity Designer to paint this, and I didn't like it. So I think I'm gonna try Photo next time, or I might switch to a different program. I don't know, because I wasn't really a big fan of that. It was a little janky, and like my graphics tablet wasn't working as expected. So that's a little frustrating, but okay, what are we at now? 2? Three? Okay, I think we're there. I think we got this. We got there. Finally. We got more food. Okay, so every 5 seconds we get more food. Awesome. Working. Yeesh. Okay, that should be working for all of them now. So if I add a blacksmith, and then I add a lumber mill, and then we add a market. I need level 3 markets. I don't know if I can afford that. Can't. What am I missing? Like 40 each. Yeah. But I'm getting every 5 seconds. Yep. Yeah, cool. That's working. Awesome. So I need armor here. Oh, I don't have anything to defend against. This guy's just gonna die. I think I can build a garrison. See, like if I had the ability to go and attack right now, like just to go fight, that would be really useful. Oh man, they're expensive. 13 wood is expensive for 1 bowman. How's it been going with Arcane Toy Box? Meh. I'm still very confident that if I would just put out more resources, then I would make money on it. Like I really think that I could. My ultimate goal would be like putting out a new resource or new like asset pack like once a month that I only have to work on for like 3 or 4 days, right? That's it. And then I put that out once a month, and if ultimately eventually I have enough resources on there that it pays my bills for the month, and then that covers all my base bills, and then everything I make from games is extra. Like I don't want to rely on selling games to make money. I want to rely on selling assets or doing courses or live streaming or a producer or whatever, like something else other than selling games, because selling games I just feel like is too volatile. So what I want to do is I want to get to the point where I can sell games to pay for vacations and like time off and like put money in savings, right? Our 401k or whatever like that. I want to make games to do that stuff while enjoying the art of making games, because like I think it's really difficult to enjoy doing something when you know that you have to like pay your bills with it, right? Like this game is a little bit stressful to make just because I know that if it flops, I'm going to be in trouble, right? Because if this game flops and I can't pay my bills and I wasted 3 months or 2 months or however long it takes me to finish it, making it, then like that sucks, right? Then it was just kind of a waste of time. Like at least I enjoy the process, so that's good. But I can't look at it just because right now I can't look at it like after it flops, whatever, as like, well, it was at least it was fun. Like I can't look like that because like I have 2 kids, right? So like I have to diversify my income, yes. But primarily what I want to do is I want to find ways to make money that are more sustainable, more reliable than selling games. And then selling games can be the extra stuff, right? That's how I build up we build our savings back up. And if we make a hit, then great, that's awesome, right? And selling assets is like, I really think that's going to be like the primary. I just need to focus more on it. Like I need to get that library built up a lot bigger first. So doing something you love for money makes it hard. Yeah, for sure. Glad to know that game IT is the same as regular IT. Did you make sure it's plugged in? Yeah, it's true. Diversifying your income for sure. Yeah. Nintendo game. Oh, Nintendo game. Yep. That's what I'm doing. Are you looking to sell this game or is this a side project? Looks very interesting. Yeah, I'm going to sell it for sure. Hardwick. The goal is I'm hoping for also hi Zab. Sorry, I missed your wave there. I'm hoping for like a 1 to 2 month development time on this game. Somewhere between 1 to 2 months. I'm pretty sure we're not going to hit 1 month because we're about 10 days of actual like development now. Because I'm also doing other things as well. So I'm hoping for like 30 days of actual like development time on this, and then we can sell it. I'm thinking right now it's gonna be like $8, $7-8. It's gonna be pretty cheap. I don't think it needs to be expensive. I don't think there's any reason to like try to make it into like a $30 game or something. It's just a small game. It should just be fun to play for a few hours, every once in a while, not like one time few hours and you're done with it, hopefully. So we need to make sure there's like replayability. Like that's why I think the events will be fun, because if every time you play there's like a random like new event or something going on in the map, that'll be interesting. Looking really good so far. Thank you, Becca and Joe. Can't wait to get it. I've been playing Swords and Magic since launch, so I'm happy to support. That's awesome, Hartwick. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think ultimately, like, while I have a lot of ideas for games, and I would like to have launched, 20 games, 20 official, like, good, solid, like, commercial launches by the time I, retire or kick the bucket. I do love Swords and Magic, and I think if I had like unlimited money, I would just hire a team to keep making Swords and Magic. And I would just be a creative director, right? And I'd make art and stuff and whatever else I need to do, for fun. Just because I really do love the project, and I really do think it has a lot of potential, and it could be one of those games that just kind of like grows over time and becomes really something special. So I have no plans of like abandoning Swords and Magic. It just is a shame because it's a passion project. It's sort of turning into like the hobby project now. So it's going to be one of those things where it doesn't pay the bills anymore, so I can't focus on it anymore. So until it either starts paying the bills or until I have something else that pays all the bills and I don't have to worry about it anymore, then like Swords of Magic is gonna have to be like on the back burner. Doesn't mean it's not cooking, right? Like sitting on the back burner doesn't mean I'm not working on it. I still work on it I've been putting in at least an hour or two a day, almost every day on my work days. And usually I focus 1 day a week at least entirely on it. So it's still getting at least like 20% or so of my dev time right now. But this is getting the other 80 for now. But I've also got other things going on, also other things on my plate too. So we'll see what happens. Yep. Okay, cool. Buildings are done. I think they're like done. Pretty sure. So the next thing is going to be I think we do the minimap. Or we could also give the player an ability. I don't know if I'm ready for that right now. I love that you care about the quality, than the money. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm not making the art assets for this game as of right now. I will probably be making some custom art assets, and I have a friend, Ryu, who's making other ones. Like he's made this so far, when it's awesome. But yeah, since I launched Swords of Magic, I've seen about probably 6 or 7 games launch that made the same amount of money Swords of Magic has made in 3 years in the first month of their launch. And every single one of those games that I've watched, I mean, I've seen a bunch of games do this, right? Like probably 20, 30, 40 games since Swords of Magic launched that have made more money. But about 7 of those, at least, launched with entirely purchased assets. Of course, there's a freaking ad break. Every single time. I should go get more water. Okay. While we wait for the ad. We're gonna make the mini map. All right, we're gonna do a size box. Actually, should we do a size box? Let's not. Let's just do a border. I want to try something. Actually, let's do a canvas panel. Do desired. This is going to be size to content. Actually, it won't be. I want to wrap this with a scale box. Do we? We'll do it like this. Okay, welcome back, guys. Sorry, I tried not to do much while you were on. I'm just starting to set up the mini-map. What I was going to say, though, is... Is this working weird? Like, it's still stretching this for some reason, and it really shouldn't be doing that. Oh, right. It only stretches if you... It's weird, but it stretches it when it's below a certain point. It really should be less than that. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Anyways, I was saying, I've seen it like 6 or 7 games or whatever launch that used all prepaid assets. They're just like asset packs I just purchased. Like I can identify them immediately. They're Cinti or they're there's a couple other asset packs too out there. And like they all make more money. They've all made more money than Swords of Magic has made in its lifetime in like the first month or so of they launched. And so like I feel like I have no problem with that, right? But I feel like I'm wasting a bunch of time, a lot of development time making custom assets. For games that like the assets really aren't like the focus, right? Swords and Magic, I'm really glad I did custom assets. One, I got to build up a huge library of assets that I like love. They all fit together, and I learned a lot about like matching styles and things like that, and just building an interesting like world. So I'm really happy about that. But at the same time, I wish I would have like learned more about like, you know, how to match like other stuff, like other people's assets to my own to like work. Like, I mean, we're kind of doing that with like particles a little bit in Swords of Magic now, and we're definitely doing it with animations. But with this project, I'm using all prepaid assets as of right now, other than the custom ones that Ryu's been making, which is all just volunteer-based stuff, or donated, I guess. Because I just feel like there's no reason to be spending all this extra time making assets for a game when it's supposed to be just a quick project, and it seems like it doesn't affect the bottom line, you know? Like, I don't know. Wait, do you know off the top of your head games made with Cinti? Yes. Oh shoot, what's it called? It's the something. Oh man, what is it called? Hang on. One second. I don't know how much further back, or how far back I have to go to find it, but oh man, it might be a ways back. The Bloodline. That's the one. So the Bloodline is the latest one that I was looking into. But there's been a bunch. The Bloodline uses entirely Cinti assets. As far as I can tell, it's like the entire game is Cinti assets. And it made, I think it was about 3 times what Swords of Magic made in the first month. And Swords of Magic has been out for 3 years in early access with all custom art. And I'm not saying that like the assets are what sold the game. By any means, I don't think that's the case. I think it was all marketing, right? But the point is that if I can spend all the time I would have spent making all the models for this game in that time, if I spent that time marketing instead, I think I can have just as a successful launch. And I don't think the assets are going to affect the number in the end at all. I don't think having custom assets for this game is going to change anything, especially since the assets I'm using are made by smaller asset creators that I really doubt are recognizable. Cinti is massive. It's so easy to recognize those. So if a game made with Cinti assets can still do really well, even though like I guarantee like 5 out of 10 indie devs can recognize those assets immediately, like if that game can still do really well, then there's no reason this game won't, just because of the art. So I've kind of given up on the idea that art assets are like important, or custom assets are important, I mean. But I still stand by the mantra that your visuals sell the game, and your gameplay earns you your review score. So if your game looks fantastic, is amazing, you can still get negative reviews because your game sucks, right? But if your game is fantastic and you have terrible art or don't have any art at all, you're not going to get anyone buying the game. So you still can, and I'm not saying you can't make a garbage game can still make money if the visuals are amazing. Like look at The Day Before, that made millions of dollars, right? And is trash. So it didn't matter. So you can definitely still make tons of money even if you have terrible art too. You just have to know how to market your game correctly, and you have to have like an audience built up already. Like Minecraft is a good example. Minecraft's art is nothing special, but there was something like really catchy about the gameplay, and the right people picked it up. So if you do your due diligence and if you market the right way, you can still make a good game without any art, or with garbage art or whatever. Not that Minecraft art's garbage, but you know what I mean. But it's a lot harder, right? So having good art is important, but it doesn't necessarily have to be perfect, like all custom art. So that's my take anyway. I wish I knew why this was like blurry. So this is like blurring out right here. It really shouldn't be happening. Okay, so it's at 0.33. Okay. So I could probably do like 0.4. Not that it matters, but 0.4 would probably, yeah. Okay, sorry. Let's go text. We'll put one. Oh, hold on. We need a vertical box. I just want to put like a map or something, like label at the top of it. And then, so we'll do a vertical box and then text at the top of it. And then I don't know what I'm going to do for the next thing. I'm a little bit hesitant about this one. I think what we're going to do is like have an overlay, and we'll just add things to the overlay based on, we'll have 3 of them actually. We'll have 3 overlays on like horizontal boxes. And we'll just add to it on top of it, and then we'll just like move them based on the location. Gamers probably don't really know on average whether it's custom art or not. Exactly, yeah. So yeah, so I think I've seen a lot of places where they're like, don't use pre-made assets, you know, blah 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 blah. And I just think it's just kind of gatekeeping, you know. I think it's just sort of like, I think maybe what it is gatekeeping to an extent. I think what it is it's indie devs who are like, they're gatekeeping, but I think it's part of it is like not just gatekeeping to the point that you don't want people in your space, like in your scene, if they don't like, you know, like earn it or whatever by making their own custom art and everything. But I think part of it is like they don't want people to know that you can just do an asset flip and make money, you know, because like if you know that you can just flip assets and make money, then it's going to flood the market and make it harder for everyone else who's making custom art. And I agree with that. I'm not saying that it's right. Like, I don't think people should be making asset flips, but I think if you do it right and you make a game that's like actually good and actually fun, and you use pre-made assets, then who cares? Even though it does frustrate me, right? Like watching the Bloodline. However, I have friends who played it and they did say like the first couple hours are good, and then after that it's very like copy paste or very like empty. Like they've spent a lot of time on the first 2 hours, and then everything else is just kind of like dead. And I think it's an early access, so you know it is what it is. And our game's kind of similar, I guess. Even though like our end game content is actually way more full than our early game content is. Our mid game content's kind of a lull. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Vertical box. We want text at the top of it as a title. We'll center it. We'll do title, and we'll make it this color, and we'll call it lane map maybe. Whoops, I don't know what I'm doing here. Let's just call it map. 15. We'll make it 20. We'll also make this bigger. And then I want to do negative padding actually on the top, even though it's not advised to do that. I'm going to anyway. Actually, maybe we'll put a shadow on it or an outline. Let's do an outline and do even more negative padding. Maybe like negative 30, negative 25. Let's call it battle map. I don't know. Let's call it. It just needs to be something different than what it is. And then this is 2 black. Let's go a little bit transparent. Yeah, that looks okay. trick is if they had fun for over 2 hours, they can't refund on Steam. I'm not gonna lie to you. That is kind of like, I think a lot of indie devs, like, that's their focus, right? That's kind of what I am with this game too. Like, not that I want to, like, you know, cheat people out of their money or whatever. It's not like that at all. It's just like, if you make it, like, okay, so here's a good example. I made a game called Isabel a long time ago, like 3 years ago now, I think. It's a horror game. It's like a 20-minute experience, right? It's like a 20-minute like walkthrough horror game. I made it in 7 days. It was my first time ever making a horror game. I made all the art custom myself, including like the monster in it. Everything myself. Music was custom made, sound effects custom made. Everything was in there was like custom made. I made it in 7 days, and I put on itch, and it got picked up by Jacksepticeye and Markiplier, right? They both played it. The game has hundreds of comments, all playthroughs on YouTube. So many people, right? Like tons. The problem is I put it up for pay what you want, right? Nobody paid for it. Not even Markiplier and Jacksepticeye. They literally had to click, I don't want to pay for this, to download it. Which is fine. You know, maybe they saw it as like, well, I'm going to play this guy's game. So that's where he's getting like value out of this somewhere. And I did. And that's fine. I don't mind. But if I made that game paid, let's say I made it $2, I think what would have happened is, even if Jacksepticeye and Markiplier paid for it and played it, because they played through the entire game in those 20 minutes, and there was nothing else to do after that, no one else would have bought the game, right? Even if I had sold that game for $3, and because it got, I don't know, like 50, 60,000 plays probably around Halloween time, like it got a lot of plays. Let's see if I can pull it up. I don't know if I have the stats anymore, and maybe I'm way off. Maybe it's nowhere near as big as I thought it was. It's been a long time. Analytics. Oh, so I was way off. 7,300 downloads. I swear it was more than that. I think my numbers are just inflated because I've been used to looking at like Swords Magic numbers, which are way bigger. So it had 7,300 downloads. It was really only big around Halloween, but I think, and also this is also a really good point. It made $55 total, by the way. But the game has 7,300 downloads, but I guarantee that there were millions of people who saw it, right? Maybe not millions, but like hundreds of thousands of people saw it because their videos blew up. And then the video, the game itself has, I can't see how many comments actually, but here, I'll show you the page. So it doesn't say how many comments there are, but there's comments, and almost every single one of these is a Let's Play, right? Like, look at all these. Like, how many people picked up this game and played it, right? Like, this is a huge hit, right? Load more. There's so many people like downloaded this game and played it, and then it blew up on YouTube, right? Like, this is pretty successful. Swords Magic doesn't have this many videos on YouTube. It doesn't. And it's been out for 3 years and is a much better game than this game, but it doesn't have near as many videos on YouTube. So like, this game did really well. The problem is that even when all these people pick it up and even if they have thousands and thousands of viewers, no one else played the game. The only people who played the game is the people who wanted to make a YouTube video, or they want to make content from it, right? No one like watched that content and thought, I gotta play this game, unless they wanted to make content for their own channel, because it was only 20 minutes. And so everyone already got the experience out of it by watching someone else play it. It's like watching a movie. You don't have to go buy the movie after you see the movie because you saw the movie, right? So yeah, I think the 2 hour mark is so important because you want enough content past that 2 hour mark that more people want to play the game. So if they watch a stream for, 2 hours of gameplay of your game, then they still want more, right? Like, you got to make something that's big enough that they want more. Isabel 2. I'm not gonna lie, I've considered it several times. Like, I've thought through it like so many times. I'm really considered it. Horror games are like so easy to make too. Don't tell the horror devs out there, but they're so easy to make. If you watch, like, all you gotta do is like watch a couple horror movies and you can make a horror game. It's pretty easy. Anyway, I've really considered it. But yeah, I don't know. I just think it's important to have enough content that players will not only just like, they'll, if they see the game played somewhere else, they won't not just refund. You like, yeah, you obviously want to avoid players getting all the content of your game and then refunding. But what you really want to avoid is players watching someone else play your game on social media and then not buying it or playing it themselves because they already saw all of it. So you have to have enough content to make sure that it's worth buying, even if you've already seen someone play it for an hour. But when Swords Magic definitely has that, because even though we don't have near as much YouTube content or Twitch content, whenever we do have a big YouTube video, we get a lot of sales because our game has so much stuff, and it's like, just like creating your own character is already like, you're immediately like, oh, if I play this game, I'd make my character look like that because that's awesome, and he chose this other dumb thing which is stupid. And that's like right there is like already a hook, like I should buy this game and play it. And then like right after that, you get to choose like, oh, there's like 5 different weapons just in the tutorial that I can choose from that all level up different classes and like change my playstyle entirely. And there's all these different things I can craft and stuff. And like, so right in the tutorial, like all it takes is watching someone play through the tutorial, and you already see all these different options that you could have done and how you can go different. And then as soon as the player gets out of the tutorial, excuse me, sorry, I'm getting worked up, I guess. As soon as they get out of the tutorial and they look at like the vast world, that's the hook. Like it's like, that's where players go, okay, I'm going to buy this game. I want to play this too. Right. Because it's like, you just see all the potential. And if a game has that, I think that's what, like, if we blew up on like, if we got like a whole bunch of streamers and YouTubers playing the game, it would make a ton of money, right? It would probably double our money if we just got like a really big burst of like social media content going on. Because it's convertible. I think it's really convertible. Like we convert views into sales pretty easily because the game has like so much going on to it with it. I think we kind of screwed ourselves over with the Yogscast, by the way, which I think is going on right now. If you guys want the Yogscast bundle, because so many people bought it. Like I think it was like what was it? 50,000-60,000 people or something like that bought the bundle, and so now they all own the game. So I can't tell you how many times like people comment or like message me or whatever, and they're like, oh, I just found the game from the Yogscast bundle from last year that I'm finally playing it, and I absolutely love your game. It's amazing. Thank you so much for making this. It's like my favorite game ever. And it's like the Jingle Jam. Thank you. Oh, it ended yesterday. Okay, my bad. Good. I don't want to promote it. No, I do want to promote it because like it is for charity, and that's why like I'm not like too butthurt about it. But it did hurt us a lot, actually. We got like pretty much nothing out of that, which is fine. We were donating the game for charity. But the problem with it is that when they were convincing us to donate our game, 100,000 keys for our game, the biggest problem was that they were like, we found that a lot of developers find a lot of success in this because so many people see the game, and then it leads to a lot of sales. And that was a lie. I mean, maybe that's true for like some smaller indies or something. I don't know. Not for us at all. We didn't see, like, I don't think we saw like a drop of, and like we didn't see anything other than, and I don't mind that we did. I don't regret doing it, but I wouldn't do it again. Because we did get a lot of like hardcore fans from it, which is huge. That's important. And the game was like you just were saying, Faith, like a lot of people found the game who would have never found it anyway. The only problem is, like, those are great things, but the only problem is that unfortunately where we're at is a small indie studio, right? Yogscast doesn't have this problem. They're not a small indie studio anymore. They're a big studio now, right? They have lots of money. They have lots of content. They have lots of revenue streams. We don't have that. And so where we were at was we desperately needed the money. It was actually, surprisingly enough, the Jingle Jam last year was the determining factor on whether or not we kept our team on, because we did a huge push with the entire team to get a major update out for Jingle Jam. So we got the Windless Woods out, and we got our new tutorial out, I believe, right around the time. And that was like our final, like our I don't know what I'm trying to say. It was like our final chance, right? It was like this. It was like, if this doesn't work this time, we have to let the entire team go, and it's going back to solo dev. And it didn't work. It didn't make enough money. So I guess probably part of me being a little bit bitter is because of that. Just because of the circumstances we were in personally at the time, made it feel like we got screwed over. But again, it's for charity, and it's fine. Literally me. Not gonna lie, streams have absolutely prevented me from buying games I would have bought just to try. I see others play and say, I may not like it. Yeah, so that's another thing, Gagard. So I think that's how demos work too, in my opinion. And I've always stood by this, but I'm kind of changing my tune about demos just because I think that they're kind of just like a necessary evil anymore. I think demos are one of those things. It's like, you know, when you're like really hungry, and you like you're really hungry and you're walking through like Costco, right? Or whatever, I don't know. And you get like a sample of food and you're like, oh my God, I'm so hungry. This was delicious. That was so good. But then like, if you get too much, like if you get like one nibble and you're really hungry, then you're like, okay, I'm buying this. Like I want to buy more of this, right? And then that's good. But if you give just a tiny bit too much and you get the person out of that like hunger zone and you've curbed their appetite now, even just a little bit, they no longer need your game, right? They don't need to buy your game anymore. They don't need to buy that food anymore because that sample was enough. And sometimes that sample might be enough to get them out of that starving state to the point where they are like recognizing if the food is good now. Did you guys ever like been super hungry that anything tastes good? And then when you're not hungry anymore, you're still eating and you're like, this isn't as good as I thought it was like the first few bites. Like that's how demos work, I think. So if you have to be really careful with demos. And I think live streams are the same way, right? If you see someone playing the game, sounds like a tax write-off to me. Yeah, it was. It was a tax write-off. And Gianna's mom used to work for the IRS, so she's very good about taxes. And so she does our taxes every year. We work with her to do our taxes every year. But we do them ourselves. She just works with us. Anyway, so she found a lot of ways to like save us money. Like we probably won't be paying taxes for a few years because of that, and because of just how much money we haven't made after how much money we paid in taxes the first year we sold the game. So, anyway, yeah. So I think live streams and demos can hurt your game like that, just like a free sample would prevent you from actually buying the product. So yeah, it really depends. Like a lot of people will see that and say like they want to see more and they want more of it. And that works really well sometimes. But I think demos can totally, like Jana played a demo for, I don't remember what game it was, but she literally spent like 4 or 6 hours in the demo, 4 to 6 hours. And I was just like, a demo should be like 30 minutes, you know? Like a demo should be like a 30-minute experience just to get you like a taste to see if the game feels good to play and to like hint at like what's coming up. That should be it. And then that should be enough to like tell you if you want to buy the game or not. If you give someone like 6 hours in a demo, they're very likely not going to buy the game afterward because like most people don't even spend 6 hours in a game. You know what I mean? Like if you play the demo and you can't even find the end of the demo, why would you go buy the game? I don't know. Let's make this stupid map. It's 3 o'clock. Leave you wanting more. It should drive you to want to buy immediately. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I don't think I would ever do a demo that wasn't like a 20-minute experience. Like if I do a demo for this, which I'm really considering it, I think what I would do, I've been thinking about doing a demo a tutorial map for this. That's just one lane, or even just like using the same map, but like just not having the other lanes active. You can only spawn in one lane. And the enemy will only spawn in one lane, and just having like that tutorial, basically just the demo, like one match. The tutorial will have like 2 building spots for you to like build on. That'll be it. So you can just pick between 2 things and the tutorial will kind of guide you. Maybe it'll be 3 buildings, so it doesn't matter. And it'll probably lock a bunch of buildings too. So the demo will like show you a bunch of buildings that you can't make yet. So you'll have a bunch of units, you know, you can spawn. And then maybe I don't know what else it'll hide. Maybe it'll lock a bunch of like, you'll see all it needs to show you everything the game has to offer, but with a bunch of lock screens on it, right? A bunch of locks on it. So you know you can't get those right now, but they're things you can get in the full game. Because you need that, like, yeah. Anyway, so I'm thinking that's what we'll do. Is probably like a tutorial / demo level. And that'll be the demo. And it like, I suppose you could play that over and over again all you want. I'm not gonna like lock players out of that. So they could spend 10 hours in the game playing that one demo level. But the point is like, we limit how much you can do in that demo. So you're like, wow, if I can make like, if there's like 15 different combinations of ways I can win in this demo, now imagine how many hundreds of combinations there are in the full game when I have access to all the units, all the buildings, all the upgrades, all the like all these different things, the 3 different lanes, like it just needs to show so much more. Mobile game ads put dumb gameplays on purpose. Yeah, you know, that's actually, I've noticed that, and it's actually pretty funny. It's an interesting mechanic. It's an interesting not mechanic. It's an interesting strategy, right? Show people like the worst person playing the game to make it look like so, like to make the people look so stupid, because it makes the viewer feel really smart, thinking like, why did you do that? Like those, oh my god, have you seen the ones where they like have like the 3 gates, and it's like, do I want times 77 or plus 12? Oh, I want plus 12. And you go through then they go through the plus 12 one. And it's just like, I feel like your audience has to be like, you got to be pitching to an exceptionally stupid audience for someone to feel smart watching that. You know what I mean? To feel smart enough that they want to try it themselves because they know they could do so much better. Damn it, here goes the ad. Okay, good. We can get back to work. I heavily endorse the game and hope people buy it because I usually play indie games. And try not to respond to chat. Okay, we're putting in horizontal vertical box. We need another horizontal box. We technically need 3 horizontal boxes. They need to fill. Okay, so we have, those are our 3 lanes. We could technically put text above each one and say like lane 1, lane 2, lane 3, or top, middle, bottom, but I don't think players need that. I don't think that this is gonna be pretty obvious. So what we'll do is we'll do an image behind this for each lane, and then what we'll do is we'll spawn when a unit spawns, enemy and player. We'll put them. Actually, should this be a horizontal box? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it should not be. Maybe these should actually be overlays. Can we replace with? Nope. Taking a good set of game loop with the longest being over 2 hours. Yeah. Agreed. Okay, we've got 3 overlays. So let's put I want to pad the left and right of this to where I want to spawn the units. So that way I don't have to do any weird math or like add plus 10 or add 10 or subtract 10 or from each side. So we're just going to do like 50 probably. And 50. So this is where we're going to spawn the images. And then we're going to put an image in each one of these. So technically, let's just get rid of these for now because we're going to just duplicate the other one. Okay, actually, I need more art. We're going to go over to, you know what? No, it's okay. We're just going to put a border in for now. No, not a border. It'll just be a panel or whatever. Doesn't matter. It can just be a white box. Let's just make it this, and then we'll make it stretch. No, this is gonna be ugly. Never mind. We'll just make it a white box, and then we will wrap it with a size box. And then we'll override height. Great. And then we will center it. Wonderful. Let's actually make it a little bit. No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so there's our lane. Now we copy this. hold on, let's name it. Let's make it a variable and let's call this lane 0. And we'll make it lane 1. Two and lane 3. If we get rid of these, no, get rid of it. That's fine, get rid of these. That's what our mini map's gonna look like, basically. With 3 rows, we'll spawn like icons on it. They'll like go toward the center based on their percentage like along through the map, and then when they run into each other, they'll fight each other. We can do like an alert thing where this like shakes or something, or maybe I don't know what we'll do when combat happens, or maybe we'll just like have like a pop up or something. Anyway, oh, welcome back, guys. Glad the ad's over. Mobile game companies charge 99 cents for every 2 minutes of play. Yeah, no kidding. Like a warhorn noise, perfect. Yeah, I think I might have a warhorn noise. Sound effects library. Sorry, it's taking a minute to load. Let's see. Warhorn. Nope. Horn. Battle Viking call. Battle Viking. You hear it? Perfect. That might get annoying. We'll have to put a cooldown on it. That's okay. All right. This is fine. Let's actually do, I kind of want to do a little more here. So let's go bottom. Let's do like 15. I want these a little closer together. And then I want to do vertical box on the bottom here for 15. Actually 25, I guess. That looks pretty centered. It might be a little bit off, but I think it's okay. All right. Okay, so now the tricky part. So now we need to spawn images on these things. It might be better if we actually make... Oh, actually, I think we can just... Hold on. Do we have unit something? Unit button, maybe? Unit... Let's just make a... we need one of these. Let's just duplicate this, basically. Hold on. Widget building slot. I guess we need this. That's what we did for the other one. So let's just duplicate this one. Unit minimap. That wasn't a great name, but that's okay. It will be a button, but we don't need it to like do anything. So we can delete the cooldown. We can delete the flash. We can delete the ready thing. Though we could have used the flash to like have it flash red when it's under attack, when it takes damage. That's okay. It's fine for now. Okay, and then here we still have the right tooltip, I think. Pretty sure we have a tooltip for it. Unit icon, that's fine. Check resources, don't care about that. Check resources, don't care about that. On click, don't care about that. Start cooldown, don't care about that. Okay, so this is all this does. And then we have this for getting the tooltip. Great. We might need to do a size box around it because I bet it's gonna be too big. Let's put it in to see what it looks like. Unit minimap. That'll go on one of these overlays. Oh, that actually looks pretty good. Let's go a little smaller. So let's just make, should we just make the map a little bigger? Oh, that makes that bigger too. Just do like that. Kind of great. Isn't that great? That's kind of exactly what we wanted it to be. Interesting though, like why are we not getting the correct size on this though? I don't think we need an overlay. Let's replace with child. We just have the button then, and then the size box. Let's make this like 48 actually. And I bet that hopefully fixes it. It didn't fix it. Why is it being weird? It's because, oh, I know what's happening. It's because the widget itself is like trying to fill, I think. Actually, I don't know. Maybe if we do that. Still no. Okay, that's okay. We're just gonna wing it and see if it works. And if it doesn't, as long as it's like close, it doesn't need to be perfect. It's just got to be close. Okay, so now we can just pick one of these lanes to spawn it on, and we're basically just gonna set it to the left side or the right side based on where it needs to be. I'm actually thinking that maybe this vertical box should be a little less here. Like maybe we do like 30. And then we actually make these guys have, or these ones actually, their padding should be like 15 or like, well, those are 48 when we do like 24, I guess. Right. And then if we put one in, not that, this one. Now it sits right on the, pretty close to the end anyway. Probably close enough, maybe. We'll do it there. Okay. So now we go in here and we're gonna have an we need a new, let's see, API health bar. The BPI unit. Let's make a new one. Let's call this update unit, or let's update minimap position. Okay, wait. No, I just had this weird realization that I don't know how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna have to make a map of like each unit. How do we do this? So we have blueprint actors. They're actually the actual units, and they do have a position along the spine they know of, right? So they do have a 0 to 1 position. And then we have a widget that has a whole bunch of widgets or widget children in it for each, or one for each one of those actors. So we're gonna have to correspond those actors to them. Could do like, we could do like an ID, but not like the unit ID, but like a GUID or something maybe, where like when the unit spawns it gets one. Or we could just use the actor itself and store that on the widget, like on the HUD, on the minimap widget, and then we just update that every frame based on the actor. Maybe we do it like every like half a second or something, so that they kind of snap over, which would probably not be a big deal. But that way we don't have to run it on tick. Okay, let's do that for now, I think. Close this. Close. Yeah, like, I don't know like this. I don't want to like be calling that every frame. I think we just have it handle itself. Close this guy, close this guy, close this guy. Okay, let's try this. Let's just make a map of our units. So we're gonna make a custom event here. Or we'll just like do add unit, I guess. We're gonna have to also like remove units. There's gonna be a unit actor. BP unit pawn, I think. BP pawn unit. Okay, let's promote this to a variable and then delete it. We're gonna make this a map to a float. Okay. Set timer by event. This is going to be update unit positions. Looping, and we'll do 0.5 seconds. We could probably do one second actually. And then when we add the unit, get our map here, do add. And then we need to get what's it called? Let's go open up the BP unit pawn unit. So somewhere in here, they time to travel spline. That's fine. Delta seconds, normalized POS. That's their position along the spline. So get normalized POS. And then, no, I guess that doesn't matter. We just need to get that every frame. So technically we could put that where we want. It's just, I think if we don't, we have to put it where it starts actually, because if we don't, then it could end up on the wrong side of the spline, which it would. And then that would be a problem. Okay, so when the actor is destroyed, we need to make sure we remove this as well. So it actually gets deleted. And then we could do like, I don't think you need to know like, I think it's good to know if the actors are alive, but I don't think you need to know necessarily how much health they have and stuff. Like that should be something you have to find out by going there, right? Like I don't think you should have that much information. I think you should have enough information to know, oh shoot, my guys up there, my units up there are going to get attacked. And so I want to make sure I'm up there to defend or to help defend. Or whatever. Okay, so we're adding and removing. Every frame, we're going to grab our keys and then loop through them. get normalized position. We're gonna do find this actor. And we're going to do, oh, that doesn't matter. We're just gonna do add. And then we're going to call, at the end of this loop, we're going to call a new event, update positions. Okay, and now we have to get all three of their lanes, which we should do on event construct. We go like this, make array. Lane overlays. Did I miss that one? Guess I did. Okay. And then we'll take our lane overlays and we'll do for each loop. Oh no, we don't want to do that. Oh shoot. Oh no, we never mind. We're fine. We want these guys and do keys. For each get lane. What? Why am I doing this? This doesn't need to be a map. I don't need to store all of this. Okay, let's save. Let's get rid of this and this. We don't need to be doing this. We literally don't need any of this. We just have to be calling this or this. We don't need this. We don't need these. Okay, I just realized I was being dumb. Sometimes you just gotta like go through something to figure out if you're doing it right or not, you know? Add unique. Remove item. Okay, and then we loop through this guy. Okay, that's fine. We don't need to do this here because now we don't need this. This is way simpler than I thought it was going to be. I don't know why I thought we need to store those. What's up, Matt? Welcome in. How you been? 5-hour stream. Yeah, just getting some progress done, so I want to keep going. Abby's home in another 10 minutes or so, 20 minutes or so, so I'll probably take off then. Give Jana the rest of the day off. Oh, let's see. Okay, so we got our lane number, which corresponds to which lane overlay. So, oof. Okay, so maybe every second do we move them or do we actually just like trash them and maybe we do the index and we grab let's do this. Let's do get child at, and we'll use this index, is valid. If it's not valid, this should really be in a function probably. It's fine. We'll do it in here for now, and then if it needs to be a function, we'll convert it. If it's not valid, we want to create an actor or create a widget. So create widget. And this is going to be a minimap, a unit minimap. Need an ID. This is why we need this. In a function. Which means I can delete this and do this, and I can just do add event. Nope. Create event. Update positions. Okay. Promote this to a local variable. Get our local unit ID that goes in here. We're creating a new one, and then we need to add it to this guy. Add child. Oh, no, that's fine, I think. Oh, nope. This is not what I want. Oh, right. Yeah. We want that. Matt, how is I'm assuming you work? Were you at work today? How's your day going? Okay, so local unit ID. That should automatically just set up the the widget in the right place for us. And then it should we're just adding it to the widget, which we'll just put it on the far left side, and then we need to set the location of it. So we need to do set. How do we do this? What is the, there's a term for it. What is it called? I can see the node. I cannot think of what it's called. Render translation. This is going to be local actor, local unit. Okay, normalized position is the value. We're going to clamp it between 0 and 1. And that's going to be 0 and I guess the length of the widget. So I need to get like get widget size. Okay, I don't think about that. It's literally just called get size. What? It just said canvas panel slot. No, not canvas panel slot. Slot as canvas. No, I don't want to cast. What do you want here? You want a widget object? I can't just do this from here. Just desired size. Actually, do I want the size? What, that would be here anyway. Yeah, no, that's right. Oh, wait, actually, plus, I need plus the... Hold on. I also need plus this width. So if these guys... Right? No, I don't. I'm just putting it here. Let's just try it. Let's see where this puts us. I think this will work. Okay, if it exists, then we want to... If it's not valid. If it is valid, then we use this instead of the add child. So we do the same thing. We should have used this. Well, no, that's fine. Quinn? Yes, I'm still streaming. Do you want me to be done streaming?
Yep.
What?
There's Dad.
Lou, you calling me? Little bruise is almost done. Hi. What are you doing? Why are you poking me?
I'm gonna go get Abby.
Okay. Go get her. Have
Say
fun.
bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Yeah.
No? Too cute. Love you guys.
Love you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, I need to do the same thing up here, unfortunately. We just do it from here instead. Okay, let's try this. I think it'll work. We plug that in, right? That's like, yeah, it's working. Okay. Let's see what happens. Oh, we have to set it to the HUD. HUD. We need to add in on our canvas panel. We need to add in minimap. I cannot change it. That sucks. I was really hoping to be able to change the size of it in here. Doesn't quite work like that, but that's okay. It'll sit down there, the bottom corner, and then hopefully that works. Let's try it. Okay, we have a battle map. Nothing's on it. So let's spawn this guy, and here we go. Nope. Okay, I'm done. That's okay. Hold on, we're not done yet. We're getting there though. BP pawn unit. This is what we're gonna do. When this guy is created, after the end here, we're gonna do get player character. We need actually, yeah, well, yeah, okay, and then we need to get the HUD, and then on the HUD, it's the lane HUD. Yeah, this is what I want. Okay, we need to rename this though. We have now this new variable, custom event, add unit to minimap. So we'll call that, and we're going to grab our minimap. Where is it? Minimap. There it is. Call add unit. Okay. Back here, we're going to call add unit. Self. Cool. And now when we die, so I think we have an on death. Oh, that's in the health component. Edit health component. What's up, DWI? It's going well. Making progress today. Hoping to get this minimap done, and then the game should be in a much better state to like do a nice test build. So maybe we'll get a test build out today. Let's see. We should have. Do we not have a function in here for death? We definitely should. Is an interface. Take damage. Death is on the pawn. On death. We need destroy actor, but first we need to remove it from the minimap. Remove. Sorry, alarm's going off. That's my alarm to go get Abby. Okay. Test. What? Nope, that didn't work at all. Okay, why? Let's go to the minimap and see. Oh, because we didn't call the update. Oh, right. Also, we need to refresh all of the units every time. Oh no, because we're updating the positions. So what we need to do though is if the unit's been destroyed, then we need to remove okay, so we'll update positions here. but we also need to grab things like, let's just make a function called remove unit. Okay, input, we need the unit. And then we do get, actually, I guess we don't need to do that. What are you using for testing? Itch? No, right now I'm just sending out the build through Google Drive link on my Discord. But here soon I'll be doing Steam. We just made the money for our Steam page yesterday, plus some, which was nice. And so I'm hoping to have the Steam page up. I have a bit of a priority with Swords and Magic and stuff this week, or this weekend. So I'll be getting that done, and then probably after that goes live on Monday or so, then I'll be focusing on getting the Steam page up, and then hopefully for the next build after this one, then we'll have it on Steam. And then hopefully after that build goes live, maybe we'll work toward a demo for a week or so, and then get a demo out, and then we'll have a demo up on the Steam page to start collecting wish lists through, which will be useful. I need to make a YouTube video for this here too, as well. How's it going with RTS game? Pretty good. We're moving along. The goal right now is before we pay for the Steam page, I'm giving it until I guess probably Tuesday when I wanted to do the Steam page to get this next build out to see if it's fun and to see if we've like kind of salvaged the fun of this game. If there's no fun in it still, if it's still just kind of like boring and not exciting and it's like just not working still, then I will cut my losses and scrap the project. And that's fine. I don't mind doing that because it's still, we're only 10 days in today. And that's not even like 10 full days of work. That's just like 10 days that I worked on the game. At least 4 hours each of those days, but still. So if I lose 10 days of work on a game, at least it was fun. I learned something, and I can scrap it. Or we can like, I don't know, we can change it if we need to, whatever. So that's kind of where I'm at. I used to come around the streams when you first launched Swords Magic. Other account met you in either user 335's chat or Almighty Gamedevs. Oh yeah, I've been in Almighty Gamedevs a lot. I don't remember user 335 though. That doesn't ring a bell. I've probably been there, but you know. Your name seems familiar though. DWI does. But that's cool. Welcome back, I guess. Been 3 years since Swords Magic launched. All right, we need to. Oh man, how do we do this though? How do we associate it? I think we have to refresh them each time. I hate to say it, but I think instead of updating the position, oh no, remember, we can. We need to find, we have a units list. We do find. Right, and then we get our lane. Oh, yeah, get lane. We got this. Now we get this child, and then we remove it. Actually, I think we just do remove child that. Yeah. Better. Don't need to get access to it to remove it. We can just remove it. Okay. Cool. That should do that. Back here, we can just do remove. What's it called? Cool. We are calling the, yeah, okay, add unit. We don't need to update positions at that point because we're moving it manually, so this should work now. Should work. I have very little faith in where the thing's going to end up. If it ends up anywhere at all. Okay, let's, maybe we're missing something. Let's go here, toggle breakpoint, and add unit. Okay, so it is being called. Oh. Why is it being removed? Oh, I did this backward. Oh my god. Let's flip that around. So it still didn't show up, but I have a suspicion. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I do this all the time. In UE4, you have to click the far right one to find the node. In UE5, you click the far left one. Oh, I don't have a thing for it. Child at. It's that one. Still no. Why not? Oh, because it's not valid. But wait, what? Units. This can't be right. If this isn't a there's no child at this index, which there isn't, then it shouldn't be trying to do this, which is where the error is coming from. Unless this is erroring out because it's not finding this. Well, yeah, even so, that there shouldn't be a child there then. Okay, let's try again. What's up, Hi Persons Live? How are you? I should revisit Swords and Magic. I'm sure it's come a long way since I last played. Yeah, when did you play it last? Our last major update that like really overhauled the game was in, oh man, it was about a year from now, but we've done a bunch of little updates since then. Not like major updates, but like pretty good size updates since then. Okay, is this valid? Yes. If it's valid, I might just not be able to find, okay, so maybe this is just erroring. I can't find the as a slot as canvas slot. That seems kind of silly to me. Okay, remove the breakpoint. Like, okay, so yeah, I'm definitely getting errors here. Yeah, it's the slot as canvas slot that's not working. Let's go break that down and look at it. It's the slot object on the child widget as a canvas slot, allowing you to manipulate layout information. There is no, it's not a canvas though. Do I need it to be in a canvas? Is that the problem? Maybe each one of these shouldn't be an overlay. Maybe they should be a canvas. I think I can just swap them out. Like 3 different canvas panels. Team says last played January 14th, 2021. Let's see. It launched in, oh man, yeah, it launched in September of 2020. So you probably played before Farmlands ever came out. You are, yeah, it's a totally different game now. Totally different game now. You should definitely try it again. I don't want to swap these to canvas panels because I do feel like the overlay will work. But I don't know how else to manipulate them because this might be the problem. Hold on. The only place I looked at was this one. One forum post. Get cache geometry. I guess I can do that. I just don't like it. Okay, let's try that then. We're gonna run the exact same problem down here, so. Okay. No error, but nothing showed up. You guys see what I'm seeing? Somehow we are moving the entire line on the minimap instead of the unit. How have we screwed this up? Okay. Create minimap. Get cache geometry, local size, local unit, normalized position. This part's working. Set render translation of this. It should. Hold on. How is this broken? It should, yeah, that should be working. Why is it not? It's interesting that I can get the child at and get a widget object reference, and this right here is not a widget object. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. No, I think that's right. Add child to overlay. Maybe that's the problem. Content here. Then I can't move it though. Overlay slot object. Ah. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, we're in an overlay. And I have a size box here. Oh, I can't move it. I could move, nope. I could do a transform. I could set the translation maybe. So I might have to set the translation on the render transform. Can't do that either, huh? Okay. Google time. Change widget position using nodes.
Hello and welcome. Using the end.
We're watching a tutorial. Slot is canvas slot. We unfortunately, let's see, get position. Set alignment, set position. It's got to be on a canvas. Damn it. Okay, Not a problem. We're gonna break a bunch of stuff. Let's save. We're gonna break a bunch of things right now. Okay, replace with canvas panel. Replace with canvas panel. Replace with canvas panel. Yeah, we're gonna break a bunch of things right now. The worst part about this is that I have to now anchor them all. Right? Like, this is gonna suck. And like, this is in a size box, but it doesn't care about size, like the size. How do we do this? Do you do all your own art for your games as well? That is my weakest skill in game dev. I attended Full Sail for game design and I learned C++, C# years before that. But no matter how much I try, I'm terrible with Blender. I went to Full Sail as well for game art and animation. So yes, I do normally do my own art, but this is a special case, this game. This game I have not done any of the art for. These are all assets I have purchased or I already owned. Got for free through like Epic or whatever. And I don't plan on redoing any of this art primarily. This is a castle made by Ryuthamus, a viewer and a friend of mine who is helping out. So he is making some custom art for me. So this is gonna be like the enemy castle. And then this is your side. And this will probably all be remade as well one day here soon. Maybe not soon, but like the next few weeks. And I might do the art here. I don't know. I can do the art here. I'm just trying to save time on this one. So do I regret going to Full Sail? No. It's probably like one of my single greatest accomplishments in my life is actually graduating and getting a degree. And the reason is mostly because before Full Sail, when I was in high school, I graduated with a 1.9 GPA, meaning I barely graduated. Like, I don't know anyone else who has graduated with such a low degree. Like, usually people have a low GPS. GPA. I don't know where my brain's at. With such a low GPA, if you usually have a GPA that low, you're not going to graduate. I barely skimmed by. Anyway, and I just thought I was stupid because of that. Like, I didn't want to do my homework and I just hated school and like I sucked at math and I just thought I was like stupid and I just thought that it wasn't for me. So I got a job with my grandpa doing construction. He owned his own company, so it wasn't a big deal. And I did that for a few years, and then I worked at gas stations, and I just never really thought I was gonna like amount to anything. Like, I just thought I'll just have to, like, my stepdad worked construction. I have no idea what my biological dad does for a living. I haven't met it. I haven't talked to him since I was like 3 years old. So I just like always assumed that like construction was just like where I was going. Like, my grandpa owned his own business, so it was like I thought maybe one day I'd start my own business, but I didn't know what it was going to be in. And I always wanted to make games, but I just thought I was too stupid for that. So anyway, I tried going to college for programming after that, and my grandpa actually helped me pay for it for a semester, and I dropped out like almost immediately because I was just like could not comprehend the C++, and I was just like, this is not for me. I still have my book, it's like 3 inches thick, and I just couldn't figure it out, so I dropped out. And then for years I just thought like, well, games aren't for me. And then I discovered RPG Maker, and I was like, wow, I can make games in RPG Maker. And so like that dream of like making games kind of like came back a little bit, and I thought, okay, maybe I can actually do this. And then I went to the Art Institute and dropped out of that like 6 months in, or 3 months in or something. Sorry, thought I heard a baby crying. No, not crying. And I failed that too. So I also like, after like a year or so at every single job I've ever had, I quit because I was just bored, or I couldn't do it anymore. I was just sick of it. Until I worked at Walmart. I did work at Walmart for a while because I was living with Jana and we needed the money. So I worked there for like 5 years. Anyway, and then Abby was born. My first child was born, my daughter. And so I was going to be a stay-at-home dad because I was making like $12 an hour and risking my life, and I hated my job, and I was depressed, and like my life sucked, and I just didn't want to do that anymore. And I was looking for any job I could take, basically, that wasn't that. And then Jana got pregnant, and then she got promoted right after that, so she was making like double what I was. Damn it, stupid ad breaks. I swear to God. I have ad notifications on, and it does not freaking tell me when they pop up. It's so frustrating. I have to tell the rest of the story in 2 minutes. I hate these stupid ad breaks. I'm just gonna turn them off. I'm so sick of them. I think just the pre-roll ads are just so much better. Because like, the thing about a pre-roll ad is that once you come into a channel, you're not gonna like start talking to people until like you're past the pre-roll ad. Yeah, I know, David. The problem with YouTube is like, if you compare like how much money I make and how many viewers I get on YouTube versus Twitch, like it's not worth switching. I have 6 viewers on YouTube right now. I have 39 on Twitch. And usually I have more than this. It's been pretty rough this week. I don't know what's going on, why it's been so slow. Probably because I'm not streaming on my usual days. I usually stream Tuesday and Thursday. And this week I streamed Wednesday and Friday instead. So who knows? But anyway, but yeah, I make like at least $150 a month on Twitch with subs. So I can't justify going to YouTube. It's just, there's no viewers there, and there's no way to make money. I think I made $10 so far streaming on YouTube, and it's been like almost a month now. I think I've been streaming on YouTube. So unfortunately, and it's costing me right now $20 a month to stream on YouTube. And so far I have not made my money back. So I might even be stopping that. It's not like the audience either. Like, I have much bigger audience on YouTube. I think it's just that YouTube just does not do a good job of like promoting streams, and it's just not catering to streams, you know? So it's just, I don't know. It just doesn't really like work out very well. 30 seconds. I know. Maybe if we start making more money on YouTube and I can justify the $20 a month to multi-stream, then I'll do it. But as of right now, it's just costing me money, and it's not really. I'm not making anything. The only thing nice about it is that my streams get uploaded and then I get like a few hundred views. That's the only thing that's nice about it. The only person YouTube tells you about? Oh, really? That's funny, Gatecard. Yeah, I don't know. I get a couple notifications for streams, but very rarely. All right. Hi, guys. Welcome back. Sorry about the ad break. I'm pretty confident that we're going to be removing ads. We'll just be doing the pre-roll ads, because at least then, like, if you miss the beginning of the stream, like the first minute or whatever of the stream because you're stuck in an ad, at least I'm not like literally talking to you when an ad interrupts us, right? That's so frustrating to me. So anyway, yeah, back to my life story, I guess. I became a stay-at-home dad, and I decided I had to do something while I was being a stay-at-home dad, because I didn't want to just sit there anymore. And I was like, you know what? This is a new chapter of my life. I'm going to be a dad. Like, I'm finally got out of this dead-end job. Like, let's do something with my life. Like, I can do this. And so I went to Full Sail. And honestly, in my head, I kept telling myself, like, I knew without a shadow of a doubt that I was going to drop out. Like, I knew it was going to last like 6 months. But I also knew that in 6 months, I got a MacBook Pro for it. And I had to pay $5,000 for that MacBook, by the way. So it's not like I got it for free or anything. But I knew if I could make it 6 months or 5 months or whatever it was, I would get a MacBook, and I'd get a graphics tablet, a drawing tablet, and a couple other like cool things that I was excited about. So I was like, I'll just go that far, right? I'll get the cool things, and then I'll drop out, and that'll just add on to my, student loans that I already have to pay, because I started and stopped the Art Institute twice. And so I was like, we need some scope creep now. Anyway, so I started at Full Sail, and 6 months went by, and I got my tablet or my laptop, and I was like, but at that point, when you get those things, it also gets you out of the like entry level courses, right? So you're no longer taking like beginner math, and you're not taking the art history and stuff, which, by the way, all that stuff sucked, and I was super bored, and I don't know how I made it through that, because if I had anything else going on in my life at the time, I probably would have dropped out. But since all I was doing was taking care of a new baby, and that was like the only solace I had was like taking a break. and I could justify it to my wife. So it'd be like, oh, I need to go to get my homework done, so I gotta go back to work now. So like when on like the weekends and stuff, I got time to go do those things. So I think that was the only thing that kept me going. But after that 6 month mark, that's when all the fun classes started happening. So then it was like, oh, I have like fun art classes, and I have like a 3D modeling class, and that was exciting because I'd never done that before. I tested the waters in Blender, but I hated it. So I was not really excited about 3D modeling, but I knew a little bit about it, so I was kind of excited to go into it. And I got to do like a texture painting class and like all this stuff. And I just like started getting into the fun stuff. And I was like, okay, I'll stick it out one more month. And then like I just never quit. I just kept going and kept going. And the crazy thing was that I was like 3 months from graduating suddenly, or 6 months or something, and I was like, oh my god, I'm actually gonna like graduate and get a degree, like a college. I'm gonna get a college degree. I'm gonna finish this. And then not only that, but like a month later or something, my like student liaison reached out, and she was like, hey, you're in the running for valedictorian, so I just wanted to reach out and see and let you know like there's a couple of things you could be doing to like increase your chances or whatever. And I was like, did you mean to call me? And she was like, yeah. And I just was like mind blown, because I graduated high school with a 1.9 GPA and like basically flunked out of every single class I took. And I only passed because like my teachers or my grandpa called in favors and like brought me to school to like get my homework done. And I like it was just so much work to graduate. And then like I was in the running for valedictorian, and that was kind of crazy to me. So anyway, I didn't do any extra work. I was like, it's okay, I'm just gonna keep going what I'm doing. And I just kept doing what I was doing. And not only did I get valedictorian, but I also got course directors awards in like 2 different classes, and I got this other award thing too that they only give out to like 1 student a year or something, not just like per degree, but like 1 student a year. And I was like, oh my god, this is crazy. And that was a big deal. And now I have like these 3 different awards basically that I have on my wall. I had on my wall downstairs. I've moved them since, and I don't know where they're at now, including my degree. And it's just like, I don't know, it's just this crazy feeling to know that I like went like sucked at high school, and then I turned around and found the thing I loved to do and like that I was good at, and I like succeeded so successfully at that I like was better than everyone else in the class that I was in like the degree program I was in. And that, I don't know, there was just something really crazy about that to me. So yeah, I'm very glad I went to Full Sail, because right after Full Sail 2, it was like I was on this high of like, I can do whatever I want to do. Like I can, if I put my mind to it, I can finish things. I can do this. And so, yeah, and then I dove right into like, I was making art for a friend for his company, and he paid me good money for it. And then he was like, I'm not going to make this game anymore, so I'm going to stop paying you. And I was like, fair enough. And then I went and started making Swords of Magic, and I tried Unreal Engine for the first time and learned like programming for real. And not for real, but you know, blueprints, whatever. I learned programming, learned scripting. And then like that turned out to be my full-time job for like the last 6 years. So I mean, I don't know, I can't regret Full Sail because it brought me to where I'm at, and it like is one of the biggest accomplishments I've ever had, and I'm just really proud of what I was able to accomplish. That said, I also know that I could have learned every single thing I learned at Full Sail on YouTube like no problem, and I could have done it for free. But I don't know if I would have ever had the drive to do it or the confidence in myself to do it. So I honestly do think Full Sail was like a turning point in my life, and I'm really glad that I went to school for it. But would I recommend it to other people? It depends. If it's something you really want to accomplish, I was also the first person in my family, and like as many, like I don't think anyone further back in my like family's like lineage or whatever has ever gone to college that I'm aware of, or that anyone in my family is aware of. Like maybe someone like 5-6 generations back, I guess, maybe, I don't know how long ago like college was invented, to be honest. But like I don't know if, I think I'm the first person in like my family, I'm pretty sure, to get a degree. And then right after me, my cousin went and got like her master's degree, and then my other cousin got her like master's or doctorates or something. I don't know, they're crazy, they're way ahead of me, but whatever. Good for them, I'm happy for them. So yeah, I don't know, I think if you need like that push, and you need someone there to like not hold your hand, but like motivate you to do it, and like you need like, for me it was like this, like we had a weekly like show and tell kind of thing in class where you had to like, you did your work, and then it was like a showcase thing where the instructor would go through and pick apart your work in front of the whole class, right? Which I know a lot of you guys would probably be like, oh my God, I would never do that. But I love that. I don't know what it was. It was something about like having my stuff shown off to other artists and other people. And like, it was like a competition to me. Like I'd never been competitive in my life. I've never cared for sports or anything like that. But when it came to that showcase, I was like, my stuff is going to be the best it can possibly be. And my instructor is going to have a hard time finding anything wrong with it because it's going to be better than anything he's ever done. Like, and that was like my mentality every single week with everything I did, which is probably why I got valedictorian, because I just wanted it to be the very best. I lost that mentality a little bit in Swords of Magic because like it's so hard comparing yourself to all other like game devs in the world because there's so many amazing game devs and game artists and stuff, and it's like I don't come close. So it's like too hard to compare myself, and it was like too much negativity for that stuff. But anyway, that aside, if you need something like that, like you need that motivation to like do something with your life, then I say yes, go to college. If you feel like that's like going to help you like mentally get through it, then and like accomplish something, then for sure. But if you don't and you are self-driven, do not go to college, especially if it's for like game related things. And I also, if someone wants to go to college for game design, no offense, was it DWI? Sorry, I forgot who said it was. Yeah, DWI, I think, right? Yes. I would not go to school for game dev, and I would never, for game design, I mean, and I would never suggest it to anyone else. The reason is because while you may learn a lot of really important design principles and design elements, and you might bring a lot out of it, and you might even learn programming, which is like, that's the only reason I would say go. And I've actually considered going back to get my master's in game design because I wanted to get better at that, but I've decided it's not worth the money or the time right now. And it probably never will be for me. I'm probably done with school. But game design, at least like if your idea of game design is like, I want to be like pulling the strings and like I want to like come up with the ideas, I think going to school for that is terrible. Just make your own games. Just sit down and make a game. Like pick a game engine you want to try to learn the bare minimum and make a game with a game jam or whatever you want to do. Like just knock out a game in like a week, a weekend, whatever you got to do, whatever time you have, just do that. And then do it again, and then do it again, and then do it again. Just do that. As long as you're having fun with it, then just keep doing it. You don't need a degree for that, right? And you can learn all those design elements and all those design tricks and like all that stuff on your own through Google or by trial and error or by like sending your game to people to test or whatever, or posting on itch and getting feedback. You can learn all that on your own, and you don't need to pay thousands and thousands of dollars to do that. And the people who are teaching you that probably don't have the experience you think they do anyway. They're probably not even game designers. They probably never worked as a game designer. Most of my instructors that taught me in 3D modeling, the most impressive one worked on a Barbie horse game. That was the most impressive instructor I had. That was it. I remember I found a tutorial on a guy who used to work at Blizzard who did texture painting, and I watched a couple of his tutorials while I was in school, and I learned more from those YouTube tutorials than I did any of my instructors in school. Don't get me wrong, my instructors were motivational and like I liked them, but like, hey, no shade to Barbie horse games. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like, it's not like you're gonna be working with people who worked on like, you know, Breath of the Wild and stuff. You know what I mean? Like if you're expecting to go to college and you're gonna work with like, your instructors are going to be like these professionals who have been working in the industry for 20 years. They're not, because they wouldn't be teaching if they're in the industry for 20 years. Right. So like, that's the problem with it. And if you're like, maybe if you're like at some like super prestigious school, you know, my phone is like trying to answer questions for me. It does help having a classroom environment for focus. Definitely. Yeah. Having peers to work with and having like, for me, it was a weird competition in my head. I don't know why. It's just, I wanted to prove myself, I guess. And it finally like came out in college, which was the best time for it to come out, I guess. Our program here I made sure to have people who are active in the industry. Luckily, we had fairly big companies here. Oh, see, and that's awesome. Yeah, I think it really depends too on the school. But the online degree I took, we did not have a lot. Like, I remember reaching out to my instructor because I was working on a side project with a friend, and we were trying to figure out how to do like floating islands, and I had already taken a bunch of modeling courses. And so I was like asking him, I was like, hey, I don't know if you know this, but since you worked in the industry, how would we go about like doing these like floating islands things? And after like 2 weeks, he finally got back to me and he's like, I have no idea how to do that. it was just like not helpful at all, not even in the slightest. And then he was like, you could try reaching out to this person, and I did, and they didn't even get back to me. So it was like, I thought that it was going to be like a helpful thing, but my instructors honestly didn't help me at all. And most of them would just be like, they put together like a YouTube like playlist, and that's like what you watch through the whole class, and that was it. That's honestly such a realistic moment though. Yeah, I think Full Sail also opened my eyes to the fact that a lot of people just fake it till they make it, you know? Like most of the people in my classes, in my like peer group, in my degree program, graduated, right? Like not many, like there are definitely a lot of people who dropped out. But the people who graduated, most of them were not, I wouldn't even say adequate with 3D art. Like there were some who were really good. In fact, like there's a guy, Zach, who's like, we kind of stayed friends a little bit after he graduated. And he's like really talented and does character art, and his stuff like blows me away all the time. There's definitely a handful of people who are like super talented. But then there's another handful of people who just, I don't even know how they graduated. Like Full Sail did them a disservice by graduating them. They should have been failing classes and like going back and doing them again, because they're not going to get jobs in the industry, which is what their plan was. I think majority of people who go through Full Sail, especially, and probably most degree programs, are going through them thinking they're going to graduate and then go work at like, you know, Ubisoft or something, or like Naughty Dog or something crazy like that. And like even like even me, like valedictorian, like top of my class, no way. I applied for a job at Sucker Punch or an Infamous game, and I got denied like the next day. And that was the only job I applied for, and like that happens. Like even like the best artists will get, and like best developers or whatever will get denied jobs like that all the time. So I shouldn't have taken that to heart, but still, like there's no way I could go get a job at any of those AAA studios right after graduating. It would have taken me another year of like working on my portfolio and stuff to get anywhere, because like the pieces I made in school were not portfolio pieces. Like they were, but they didn't work. They just weren't enough, and then none of them like fit a style or anything that I could use to get a job. So anyway, but yeah, I feel bad because a lot of those people who graduated like should not have, and there's no way they're working in the industry now. This is a huge tangent. I don't know how I got on this, but I have a friend who went to school for game design, and he graduated, and I'm pretty sure he works at like a gas station or something, or a restaurant or something. And it's because he expected to get out of school and then go work at a big studio somewhere as a designer on a project where he could tell people basically how to do it, or how to like what game to make, right? And he would basically want to be an idea guy, and no shade to him. Like he had good ideas. Him and I used to brainstorm a lot in school. But yeah, and then like it didn't go anywhere for him. As far as I know, I haven't talked to him in a while, so maybe he got a job somewhere. But I think he wasted a ton of money on his degree, and that was a shame for him. I don't think he learned any programming, as far as I know. I think he just learned like design elements, which is like, I don't know how you fill a whole degree program with just like game design, but I don't know. I was actually super into that story though, so that break got me on a cliffhanger. Sorry, David. Also sorry for missing that message for like 10 minutes. You would have demanded your money back? I could have, I guess, but I guess I saw it as like, I was learning more than I'd ever learned in my life, even though I was learning it on my own pretty much. And I didn't want to like quit. You know what I mean? Like I kept telling myself I was gonna quit, but every month I was like excited about the next course, and I was excited to like learn more and do more and like push myself even further. And I went way above and beyond every single course too. Like we had one class where it was like you need to model like 3 props for this dungeon scene, and they gave us the dungeon scene. I remodeled the whole thing. I did like the entire, like I did like 20 30 pieces or whatever. I did like way above and beyond. There were a lot of scenes where it was like you just need to model these like 3 things, whatever, and I went through and modeled, UV, textured, like did everything. Went way above and beyond. My like final degree, my final like what are they called, like the final tests, they're called something else, like your whatever projects, your what are they called? I want to say like milestone. It's not milestone, it's like cornerstone projects. I don't know, whatever they're called. It's, you have 2 of them in Full Sail of your like last 2 semesters, or your last semester you have 2 of these major projects. What are they called? You guys are gonna tell me. I know you're gonna tell me. But yeah, you had a whole month to do each one, and I finished both of them in a week. And then my instructor in both cases was like, "Okay, I know that it's finished and it looked great, and like you're gonna get a good grade on it, but like you need to turn in like your milestone like projects along the way." And I was like, okay. So I just like saved them and did that, and I still got like 98 in one and like a 99 in the other one or something like that. It wasn't portfolio. It's like your final like project you do in like college. It's like your cornerstone is not the word, but it's like, I can't remember what it's called. When you're in college, you usually have like a big project. Capstone. Thank you. That's the word. It's capstone. Your capstone projects. Yeah. So I had 2 of those, and I like aced them, but I got them done in like a week, and you had a whole month to do it. And some people did not finish in that month. Like a lot of people did not finish their projects, or if they did finish their projects, they were like half baked, right? So anyway, your instructor literally told you they cannot fail students even when they want to. Yeah, I think that's how Full Sail is too. I mean, it's a for-profit school. If I went back to school again, I probably wouldn't do it a for-profit school. I don't know. Maybe I would actually. I don't know. I don't really care that much because I learned this is what I took. This is like the biggest takeaway for me from graduating college is that I am actually a self-starter and I'm actually self-motivated and driven. I just didn't realize that until I like had to, you know what I mean? Until I proved it to myself. So that's what got me through Swords of Magic, and that's what got me to like being a self-employed game dev now, which has worked out for the last 3 years, which is kind of crazy to me that I've been like self-employed for I've been self-employed technically for 6 years, but it didn't start making enough money to like me and Jana both could be like working from home, owning our own company for the last 3 years. And though it's getting a little shaky now, I'm very confident that we can keep it going. So that everyone gets together and makes a game over like 2 semesters. I would have lost my mind if that's what our capstone was. That would have been amazing. Unfortunately, it wasn't for me. And I know that game design degrees do that most of the time, which is awesome. But I've also seen a lot of game design degree like games that are like, you know, way worse than a game jam game that I did like when I first graduated college. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, a game design degree is kind of it's difficult, right? If they're offering programming and like level design and a bunch of other really useful skills that you think you can market without applying for a game design job, like specifically like game designer, like lead designer or whatever, or even like junior designer, then great, go for it if that's what you want to do. But if your goal is like, I want to be the idea guy, do not go to college for that. Just go make some games, because they're not going to hire you, right? Like, I've hired 5-6 different people or something, and then they're all like contractors, but still like I hired like several people for my studio, and every single one of them had another skill besides game design, but I utilized all of their game design skills in all those too, because I am in a very small studio and I want to hear all those ideas, but there's no way I would hire someone just as a game designer. But the person who did go to school for game design, I did try to work with him before I went to school and graduate, when I was still kind of like making games on my own and like kind of dinking around in other stuff. And I had a programmer friend and I was trying to do art with him and he was doing programming, and we brought on this guy to do game design. And I don't want to, never mind. I'm going to keep telling the story anyway. We brought him on to do game design and he didn't do anything. Like, he was just like, oh, what are your like core pillars? And I was like, I don't know. That's what you're here for. This is the kind of game we want to make. And he didn't do anything. He had some ideas, but that's what all he brought to the table. He didn't do, like, we were hoping he was going to like lay out all like the balance, because it was like a survival crafting game. He didn't do anything like that. We were hoping he was going to like come in and like design a bunch of items and stuff for the game. He didn't do anything like that. He didn't do anything. He just kind of like disappeared on us. So I'm not saying that all designers are like that, but I am saying that like he didn't know what he was doing. And I just think that it's going to be really hard to land a job at any studio, especially like a AAA studio, as a game designer, when they have a massive amount of employees who know those games in and out and have proven themselves and have like pitched ideas and like got those ideas in the game and stuff, those are the people who are going to get promoted into game design roles. Like you have to prove yourself and like work your way up through one of those companies if you want to be a designer. You don't just get hired out of college. They're not going to hire some kid who's never made a game before or who's made like one capstone game, right? To be the new lead designer on their next, you know, like Last of Us game. You know what I mean? Or like that's just not going to happen. Anyway, yeah, we had like 3 education paths: game design, 3D modeling, and animation. The poll is very saturated, so it's hard to get through to the surface. Cool, yeah. Yeah, agreed. And I think, I don't know, I think 3D modeling and animation and like programming, all those are very like, programming especially, I think if you want to get into a studio somewhere, just go learn C++. That's what I've heard everywhere. It's like everyone I've talked to, it's like, well, if you know C++, like we're hiring. And I'm like, well, I don't. But if I did, I'd apply. So I think if you just want to get a job in games and you're just looking to make some decent money and like while working on like fun projects, then just programming, art, being a lighting artist or a tech artist, that's the way to go. Learn how to make like some cool VFX, learn how the material shader works. Like I think even in Unreal Engine, like just knowing all that, that's enough to get you a job somewhere, and like that would be fun. And I heard yesterday, I was just talking to someone in Odd, what's his name? Odd Oculus. I forget the last part of his name. I've been hanging out with his channel for like weeks and I forgot his username. Anyway, I was hanging out with his channel, and someone in there who works in the industry was saying that if you want a job in the industry, being a tech artist is a good way to go. And if you're working on Unreal Engine, you're going to end up doing all kinds of other stuff. Like you do end up doing like blueprint tools and like fun stuff like that, like all kinds of neat like extra stuff that like. And he says he ends up doing a lot of like overfill things too, like where he's working on like art related things or programming related things that the other like teams don't have time for, and so you just kind of end up doing all kinds of cool odd jobs. And I was like, yeah, that would be amazing. That's kind of like dream like AAA studio job stuff right there. Anyway, guys, it's 4:30. Oh yeah, we saw errors. We need to fix these errors, and then we need to get out of here. Oh man, I forgot we were doing this. Okay, we broke all the things. How do we fix the things now? You would think that the size box would do something here, but alas, it does not. So these can't be canvas panels, even though they kind of need to be. I just need to figure out how to translate them. What's up, Marathos? Like, why don't these size boxes work? I guess because they're set to like fill. I guess I can do that and then this. I'm just nervous because I don't know what. Oh, not that. Like, what's gonna happen when I add other things in there, you know? All right, let's try that, I guess. At least we got them looking right. All right, now everything is broken. So first of all, the 3 lanes on our event graph aren't gonna work anymore. Oh, and they're not. Our lanes now are not variables. Make array. Lane 1, Lane 2. Is the RTS supposed to be a new full game or just a tiny sub game? It is a new full game, but it's not like a large game. My goal this time around is just to make something small. So I'm hoping to have the whole game finished within like a couple months at the latest. But yeah, it's very small. Like Swords and Magic sells for like $25 right now. And I think it's probably worth $30. It's just hard to like justify that price tag right now since it's still in early access, and that's like supposed to be the full game price. And I'm actually thinking about like dropping the price too, just to like help sales, help it sell a little better. Maybe even go down to like 15, to be honest with you. Anyway, but if like Swords and Magic is $25 for that amount of content, I'm intending to drop or to release this game for like $8. I was gonna be really mad about the ad break again, but you're on YouTube, so you don't have to worry about ads. At least not Twitch ads. At least not stream ads. Anyway, but yeah, it'd be like a $7 or $8 game. Really small thing. Like, not a big deal. It's mostly just to get a little bit of like another revenue stream going so I can have a little money in my pocket to pay my bills while we work on Swords Magic. So, because Swords Magic just is not making enough money anymore, unfortunately. It's just, yeah, it's difficult recently. Very interesting. Yeah, so it's nothing like, it's not like a huge project. It's really pretty minor. It's just kind of like a game jam, but I'm treating it like a game jam sort of, but taking it serious because I really do want it to be fun and I want it to be like worth purchasing, and I want to do some marketing for it. So yeah, we need to promote this, or we'll just change this overlays to this is going to be a canvas panel. I know, I just broke everything. I get it. Okay, all this stuff is still working. Remove unit is going to be broken. So lane overlays, we need to do get a copy. And then remove child at should still work. Cool. And then update positions. This is where we're going to have issues. We do get a copy. I hope this works. I'm a little nervous that this isn't going to work. Let's see. Add child to overlay. That's not going to work. This needs to be add child. Save really quick, and then we'll delete these. Add child to canvas. That's the content. Okay, so we're getting the child at. Now, the question is, what can I do with this? I can't get size. Let's do, what was it called? Something slot, canvas slot. It was like get slot as canvas slot or something. And get position, get offsets, get size. The size is, what was the size? I think it's just like, these don't have sizes. I mean, like, I can't physically change the size. Probably there. So maybe this get size will work. I think this one's working actually. The problem was, oh no, wasn't working. What was wrong? Whatever, let's just see if this works, I guess, because get size works. Fine. This is a problem. We need to do get. Can't. Nope. Slot as canvas slot. That's what I wanted. There we go. And now I can do get size, and that goes into here. That goes away. This goes away. All right, compile. Okay, now that should be working. I hope. Set render translation needs to be. I guess I can do set position now. It goes there, I guess. It's ugly. It's fine. And then that goes here. This goes here. Okay, is that all I need? I think that's right. Save. Test it. There's weirdness going on in here now. Let's see. Maybe it's just because it was... I don't know. Maybe it is weird. We'll find out. Okay, so... it's still not working. It might be... I don't know why it's not working. Oh, we're getting errors. I mean, that's a good sign. Access none again. Branch is valid. Oh, not you. Add child to canvas. Sorry, what? How are you not finding anything? This maybe? Hold on. It's not finding the lane? I know that exists. Crazy that your main game has been out for 3 years. Feels like yesterday I found this channel. I've been following for so long I totally forgot. Yeah, it's weird, huh? It's weird to me too. It's weird because like for the last like 6 years or so, that's like been my whole life. And I'm 35. I had to think about it. So like, yeah, and like my daughter is she just turned 9. So for like the entire, like basically her entire life. Sorry, I've been talking a lot. Like her entire life, all she's really known is me working on Swords and Magic, right? So it's weird. It's weird thinking that like I'm working on other games now, and then it like we're gonna be moving kind of away from Swords and Magic for a while, until like we have a more stable income and like more, you know, more substantial income, I guess. And so it's really weird thinking that like, hey, yes, put headphones on if you're gonna listen to music in here. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Speaking of the devil. But yeah, it's just weird to think that like that's like her whole life is like seeing Swords and Magic. So it's weird. I don't know. It's just weird. It's just been a long time. And it's like, I bet we can put another 3 years into it before we get to like the 1.0 that I'd be happy with, but I don't have the time to do that, unfortunately. If I had more money and more time, then sure, I'd work on it forever, probably. One day, maybe. Okay, so what the heck is the problem here? Add child to canvas is broken. Set position is broken. It's this one right here. I know this is the problem, but why? Get array item 1. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Like there's canvas panels in each one of these. So like, how does this not make sense? How does this not work? 1 unit. Maybe the lane is broken, lane number. It says not in scope, so I don't know, but it says class unknown, so it's not finding one. Well, I have to know what lane it is. Okay, stop. Print. I'm so over this thing. Actually, let's just do text color, duration. Is that it? Oops. Okay, that was getting really annoying. I kept like running into that. But now we fixed it. Oh, that doesn't work either. So we need to print the lane number. Okay, I know that's working. That's fine. Oh, maybe it's because it hasn't got a lane yet. It finds the lane number afterward. No, it should have a lane by at this point. Oh, maybe what the problem... No, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't matter either. Say what? You guys see that? Anyhow, sadly gotta go. I wish you a good stream and good development. Hyped for your next game/videos. Keep up the great work. Much love. Thank you. Appreciate that from Germany. Skip restore. All right, so this might be a next time problem. I wonder if that was just a fluke or if there's actually like an infinite loop or something causing that crash. No, and there's no errors this time either. Maybe that's because... I don't know. Oh. Maybe I broke my print string. Maybe because there's nothing plugged into it. I guess if it crashes again, then we'll know that's what it was. No crash. And it is printing too. And I'm not getting errors this time. Wait, why is it printing? Oh yeah, right. Oh look, it's there. What? It's working. How's it working? This might have to say max. Oh, I'm trying to cover it. Might have to say max HP instead of HP. Because I think players are going to assume that's how much health they have, and they're going to be like, why'd they just die? Now that that's all of the way, how have you been? Been a minute since I've been here. Pretty good. Not too bad. I guess a little stressed just because money and stuff. It's just kind of weird because Jana and I have been, let's see, since like 2014 when Abby was born. She's had a really good paying job, and then like for the last 3 years we've been working on or been living on Swords of Magic, so it's been like we've had a ton of savings, right? Because we like put a bunch. What? This guy just showed up randomly. Who's this guy? Oh, you know what else I just realized is that the enemies are not going to have. That's an enemy, and he doesn't have any icon. So he's just. I guess that makes sense that he's just a target then. But he's actually up top, maybe. I don't know why he showed up where he did. I wonder if maybe the math is wrong a little bit. And they're like, this is like the halfway point is actually where the end point is. Maybe he's like actually up here somewhere. Anyway, so yeah, Jana and I have just been, it's just been, oh, maybe they got rearranged. Maybe the lanes are rearranged. So we've just been like very comfortable for a while and not like worried about it. And then suddenly it was just like we knew our savings were like dwindling and we were running out of money. This is mostly working. We're getting close. But like it finally like kind of clicked. We were kind of like, oh shoot, we're like out of money. Just realized that these do not have collisions. The trees don't. All right, now we have lots of enemies. I wonder if there's actually 5 enemies on the screen. And I don't think it's removing them either. So it says we should have 3 down here on the bottom. I don't think we do. I don't know where they're at though. Oh, now it says we have 4. Well, I have a guy down here on the bottom. But that is saying he should be in the mid lane. So there should be 2 enemies in the bottom lane with him then. There's definitely something weird going on. I wonder if they're not getting their lane number at that point until later. And so they're like getting the wrong lane numbers or something. I don't know. It's close though. I think we're like close, which is nice. Like knowing that how many enemies are on the screen though is actually super useful. So that's cool. Okay, so the bottom lane is the mid lane for some reason, I assume, and I think that that's actually working correctly. I don't know though, because it shows like there's like a whole bunch of guys like stacked up on top of each other, and that's not right. So there should be another one right here somewhere. Okay, it's definitely buggy. There's definitely something wrong with it. They might just be getting like random lane numbers for some reason. Seems shifted down by 1. That's you know what? That's actually probably what's happening now that I think about it. I bet you it's because these are 0, 1, and 2, and their lane numbers are probably 1, 2, and 3. So you're probably right with that. Let's see. Well, hold on. Lane spawner. So it's using lane number here, so it's not getting an index. So that makes sense. So minimap. So we probably do need to get their lane -1. Oh, that's not what I want. So maybe that'll fix our access none errors. So I spawn one at the top. Maybe maybe the problem is that it's not showing up on the lane yet because it's not like far enough along or something. Let's just give it a second and see if that guy shows up eventually. I'm not getting errors when I spawn on the top lane. All right, let's spawn in the middle lane. Okay, middle lane's working. I spawn him in the middle lane and he's working there. The number might be an index versus assigned number problem. Yeah, I thought so too, and I think that might, I think we fixed that, but okay, so spawning these two lanes works just fine. It's the top lane that's not working, and I don't know why that is. Make small parts of the large game you want to make. Like shooting for a shooter. Yeah. Yo, did you think about the change I suggested? I feel it becomes messy with all the icons for every lane and every unit. Just make one line for all the units, and once you select unit, then select lane. Yeah, that's actually a good point, and that's very that's a good idea. The problem is that now, like, I have to make another, like, it means it requires 2 clicks to do each one, and that's not a bad thing. Oh wait, it's all working now. Maybe the first one breaks for some reason, because now it looks like it's all working. And look, these guys are about to fight. Let's see if they actually get removed this time, though. I don't think they do. No, it just sticks there. Can't have the scope. Can't have scope creep if the scope is the universe. Galaxy brain move, literally. I can't tell because they're all so stacked up on each other, which I think is fine. I think that's understandable. Oh yeah, so these guys are not going to show stats either. So I need to, like, take that off. I don't know, maybe should I show stats of the enemies? I feel like that's not something you should know. I feel like that's something you should just, like, figure out. Yeah, so that when they die, they just stop moving, so that they're not being removed. Let's do a quick on unit, on death. Let's put a toggle breakpoint here, and let's see if there's something else wrong. Let's just spawn someone in mid so we can defend and kill him really quick. Oh, someone died. Okay. Step into. Okay, add unit. This is false. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah. Step into. Step over. Remove units. Oh. Well, this is dumb. We're removing the unit from here first, and then we're trying to remove it in here based on that array that doesn't have it anymore. So back up here, unhook these. We need to remove the unit from here first, and then from here next. It's a little messy, but who cares? Okay, that should work. So yeah, I wonder why the first one doesn't work. It doesn't throw any errors or anything, but the very first one that gets added to the map does not show up. Oh, whoops. Don't hook to things. I hate these stupid math nodes. They just randomly like connect to the wrong things. But yeah, no, Jeff, I think I agree with you. I think you're right. Just a suggestion though, but I feel it would be way cleaner. Maybe select a lane and then you can spam as many units. Yeah, I think that was the original plan. The original plan was you had the 3 lanes here and you click a lane and then it slides out the units you can pick. So that's what we might do is just like click that and it'll slide out and then you can pick from it. And then when you click, then it'll like slide back in. The problem is with that is then you won't really know what's on cooldown. So I was actually thinking you could just click to slide in and slide out as you want. So you can just leave them all out. Because yeah, that's another thing too is like, well, I don't know. Cause I guess I don't know. I don't know. I honestly think this is the best way to do it right now. We're gonna leave it like this until someone really hates it. Okay, so the very first time it does not work. Let's go see if we can figure out why. Minimap. Update positions. I'm assuming it's in the update positions. Add unit. All right, let's go see what happens the first time. Okay, we're adding. Step into, update positions, step over. How many people are on anything? 1 unit. Excellent. Step over. Step over. What is our lane value? 0. Oh, it's not in scope. I assume it's 0 though. Get child add. Oh. Maybe it does have something to do with this. But you think that if this wasn't valid, then this would error and this would error when I tried to, well, I guess not, right? It would just go here, which, oh, right. It isn't valid. Duh. Because no, that should be this should still work. Right. This isn't valid. So we spawn this, but then it still should be getting the lane overlay. The right lane. Right? Oh wait, what? It is valid? Huh? What is the... Why would it be valid the first time through? Though. Like if there's an error there, like there is a child or something of it. Actually, yeah, because there is a child of it. Why though? Is it like, why does it work the second time through? Because that should be broken every time. Wait, it's still what? What? It never even got to the create. How is that possible? Oh, I know what's happening. Okay. No, I got it. That icon on the battle map is from the first unit. So what's happening is it's setting... That doesn't make sense. It never created it. Is it? That doesn't make sense. We should, like, when is this happening then? Okay, we're adding the unit. Step into, step over. We're not creating it here. So we haven't created a unit yet. Dude, step out. Okay. We're back to the play session. We have not created the icon yet. Freaking stupid. I kind of want to train the voice recognition on many voice types as possible. I need to catch up on chat. Hmm. Sorry, I was being quiet because because I knew the ad was going on, so I was just not talking at all. The biggest thing is that I want voice recognition. Maybe an in-game mechanic to scout and intel them out. That'd be cool. It could work that like when you don't reveal the enemy units until you walk over them. The problem with that is that like it kind of defeats the purpose of like what we're going for, is because like the whole point of this is because you can't be at all three lanes at once, so you never really know what's coming at you, and that feels really bad. For like really until you have like enough units to start like pumping out defense or whatever, it feels kind of bad. So the whole point of this is like to figure out what you're missing, like what you're not seeing, you know. I don't know, we'll see what happens. So one of the things I want is when making dialogue decision, I want the players to have the option to speak the lines they want to choose. I also want the game to recognize the tone in which they say it, so that the NPC can react accordingly. Good luck with that. The new AI voices and potentially AI auto processing, it's more feasible than ever. The warp diamond can be ingest if it's small and round enough. Yeah, I don't know. That sounds complicated. I think if you're forcing a player to ooh, ads, and we're back. Yeah, I think if you're forcing a player to read off of like predetermined dialogue lines, then there's really not much reason to like detect intonation, right? I just feel like they're probably not going to be reading it in a very animated way in the first place because it's not them saying it in the first place, right? So you're probably wasting your time looking for something that like doing something that complicated. However, if you were going to like let them just say whatever they want to say and then let like have the AI just respond, if it's AI, have it respond the way like it would want to respond, then you have a case for the intonation, like emotions and stuff. Anyway, okay, so I think what's going on is it's finding a child when it shouldn't be, and then what happens is it loops through this, and then the second child, yeah, that's my guess. It's getting a child that isn't this, basically. And if it finds a child that isn't this, it needs to go over here and create one instead. So I think this should be working now, I believe. I think. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, so it created that time. Okay, that's a good sign. I just did like some weird offset, and I thought that the offset was going to be a fix it, but I guess not. Put one there. Put one there. Okay, so we're running into another issue where, oh, why are we like creating a new one every single time here? Oh, now we're doing it here too. So so sometimes we're not like, what is happening right now? We're creating another widget just on that one every single time. Oh, I know what's happening. Ah, this is annoying. Okay, we're looping through each of these units, getting the child, checking if it's valid. If it's not valid, we make a new unit. But the problem is that this child, we need to cast on both of these, I guess, first of all. Because we don't want to create a widget for something that isn't the child, which I think is what's happening. And then second is if this, oh yeah, if this fails, we don't want to create a widget either. We just don't want to do anything. That's where we're going on. Okay, I think we're solved now. Hold on, I think we're solved, but we may as well just clean this up too. I think this needed to be like a 2. Maybe. Nope, that didn't work at all. Now it's not doing anything. Weird. So it's failing this cast on both of these then. I guess it's because the first index in this array, we're gonna have to make a new array. I'm gonna have to make an array of widgets that we loop through instead of, and then we'll just add it to that. Okay, I know how to solve this. I think we're gonna have to like, kind of clean this up a little bit. We can't use the children of this. It's just too messy. There's too many variables here. Okay, but it's time for dinner. It is 5:15 and I am going to take off. So you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for watching today and hanging out and helping me solve problems and being cool people in general. So let's go find someone to raid. Odd is live still. Who else? Screw it. Let's go raid Odd again. You loop from 0 or 1? 0. I could do a loop, like I could bypass the first child of the loop, but I don't think that's gonna solve the problem because I don't know, because I think there's 2 children in it. But that's, well, yeah, I don't know. We can really bypass the first one. It'd probably work, but I'll fix it offline. No big deal. Hey, what's up, Pangy? Sorry, I'm literally just leaving. Well, thanks. Yeah, thanks for coming in. We're gonna raid someone on Twitch, so I'll be back on Tuesday. I think I'll be back Tuesday and Thursday for sure. So anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. And stream ending. Let's go run credits. Where's the credits button? Right here somewhere. There it is. All right. I will catch you guys Tuesday. Have a good one. Have a good one. Ciao.